All right, shalom everybody. I had to come back live again. I have no choice. I ate a little bit of food. Uh, I just found that Zelensky he have an interview with Fox News. When you watch it, you will see what's really happening. I'm glad actually that he came, uh, so all the American they will hear what they are doing. Listen carefully, and you will see how the supremacy of Fox News is working. The first question was given to Zelensky is the following.
To special report, Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky. Mr. President, thank you for the time today, especially on this day, to continue to do this interview. President Trump said after your meeting that you disrespected him and the Vice President and all of America in the Oval.
He said, the guy was kicked out. They said to him, you should be thankful, speaking like him to like a dog, and he is the one who disrespect them. Listen carefully.
Office. Do you think you did, and do you think you owe an apology to President Trump?
This is the first question. You should apologize, you dog. You're a dog. Apologize now. You know? I'm glad that he did not bow down to them. Look what he said. And now you're going to understand really what's happening. It's very disgusting. Listen carefully.
Thank you so much. First of all, thank you for the invitation for this dialogue, and good evening to all your country, to all Americans. I'm very thankful to Americans for all your support. You did a lot. I'm thankful to President Trump and to Congress bipartisan support. And I was always very thankful from all our people. You helped us a lot from the very beginning during 3 years of full-scale invasion. You helped us to survive. Anyway, we are strategic partners, and even in such tough dialogue, and I think we have to be very honest, and we have to be very direct to understand each other, because it's very, for us, very necessary to President Trump, and I'm with all respect that he wants to finish this war, but nobody wants to finish more than we, because we in Ukraine, we are in this war, we are in this.
See, Trump, he keeps saying they don't want to finish the war. I mean, when the world, he says such a stupid thing. He just says, so why he is coming to meet with you? Why he is, if he the guy would want to went to stop the war? I mean, just stupid, like, continue, get them busted. Let us see.
This battle and battle for freedom for our lives. So I'm just telling that I think that we have to be on the same side, and I hope that the president on our side together with us, and that is very important to stop Putin. And I heard from President Trump a lot of times that he will stop the war, and I hope he will, and we need to pressure him with Europe, with all the partners. And I think this dialogue had to be a little bit earlier to understand where we are. Like, I don't remember exactly, but like President Reagan said, that peace is not just an absent the war. Yes, we're speaking about just and lasting peace, about freedom, about justice, about human rights. And that's why I said that I think so, that ceasefire, and Putin, he broken 25 times ceasefire during all these years, 10 years.
So I'm not hearing from you, Mr. President, a thought that you owe the president an apology.
See the dog? Do you see the dog of Fox News? All what he care, are you going to apologize or what? They don't even want to let him know how they will stop the war. Just listen, they will not even let him sit in the table to negotiate. America is going to be the one who owns Ukraine. Listen carefully what he will say. This trashy person, are you saying you will not apologize? You will not apologize? Are you saying you don't own apology to the? Why he want apology? For saying that politics did not work before, and nobody protect us? And yes, it's true. You don't protect them by giving them money, and that money later you want it and you want to rob them. Did you protect them? No. So, what the guy said, okay, well, we heard this before. Peace, ceasefire. Is that peace or ceasefire? We signed 25 ceasefire agreement with Russia. He broke it all. 25. Are you owning apology? Do you own apology to President Trump? For what? For being kicked out? For being treated like a dog? Supremacist. Just because this is a poor country, let us talk to them like a bunch of dogs. Do you dare to say the same to Putin? Do you dare to say to Putin who he is? You invade them, you kill them, you rape their women, you steal their money, you steal their goods, you steal their crops, you steal their rice, you steal their flour, you steal their bread. Do you dare to say that to him? No. So, are you going to apologize or what? Where is the line of this? Here, let's go back a little bit. He don't want even to listen to him. He want him to say, I apologize.
Ceasefire during all these years, 10 years.
So I'm not hearing from you, Mr. President, a thought that you owe the president an apology.
No, I respect President and I respect American people. And if, I don't know, if I think that we have to be very open and very honest. And I'm not sure that we did something bad. I think maybe sometimes some things we have to discuss out of media, with all respect to democracy and to a free media. But there are things that where we have to understand the position of Ukraine and Ukrainians. And I think that is the most important thing. Yes, we are partners. You know, we are very close partners. We have to be fair. We have to be very free.
No, you are not, my friend. You don't understand. They don't treat you as a partner. They treat you as a sheep they own. This is what they want. And now you will notice what they were doing. Listen carefully what you will say next.
I'm told that you were told multiple times from lawmakers on Capitol Hill and the White House to make today about the minerals deal and the economic deal, and then get it signed and let negotiations play out over security guarantees step by step. Is that true?
I said that we have to sign this document, and we are ready for this. And this will be the first step to security guarantees, but it's not enough. I think so. Maybe I don't know something. I don't know some details. And that's why I wanted to share it with the president.
See what they say to him: sign, and we will do step-by-step security. What is that? Have you ever heard of an agreement we signed first? You explain later? They want all what they want is the minerals. You sign, don't worry about it. We will do step by step. They will not even explain to him what those steps is. Not only that, just listen what he will say. They are not even going to be sitting in the table for negotiation. Trump, he became the owner of Ukraine. You signed the deal? I own Ukraine now. Listen carefully. I do not know some details, like they did not tell him what's going on. What is the step-by-step mean?
My thoughts, and to hear him again, because he has a plan how to stop Putin. And maybe, as I said, maybe it's out of big conversations, but we have to share it, you know.
Until now, they did not share with him how they will stop the war. Have you ever heard of such a stupid leadership? Is this guy the president of a country, or he is nobody for you? Obviously, they are treating him as nobody. There's no respect. They did not even share with him what will happen. Okay, what do you mean? You stop the war? How? They will not tell him. He have no idea how they will stop the war. So what Trump will do, He will sign he will make him sign, and then he will start selling minerals to American companies. All what he cared for to get the minerals. He will sign any deal with the Russian, just sign. But this is not what peace for. What is the guarantee? There's no guarantee. He will not even be invited to be in the negotiation table. Can you believe it?
This is so sensitive. You know, just a ceasefire without security guarantees. This is so sensitive for our people. I'm speaking like a president of a people who are in this struggle 3 years, and they just want to hear that America on our side, and that America will stay with us, not with Russia, with us. That's it. But I'm sure that it will be. This is the first step to security guarantees. Europeans, we don't need to lose them. They are good allies for the United States. The United States is the most or the biggest donator of support and of peace. But we don't need to lose Europe, and they also want to know next steps. We have to be very open to understand how to stop the war.
Right. But do you think the public spat in the Oval Office in front of the media served Ukrainians well today?
I think this kind of spat is I mean, this this is not good for both sides anyway, and I very open, but I can't, you know, change our Ukrainian attitude to Russian, and I don't want they kill us for us. You know, this is very clear that Americans are the best of our friends, Europeans are the best of our friends, and Putin with Russian, their enemies. And it doesn't mean that we don't want peace. We just want to recognize the reality, the real situation.
President Trump is convinced that you will never sign a deal with Vladimir Putin. Is he right?
Look at the hypocrite Trump. You see, he bad-mouthed the guy now just because he did not sign the deal of the minerals. If he signed the mineral deal, he loved peace. He's a good guy. You know, yesterday he was not legitimate president. Today he's coming to sign. He is legitimate president. He did not sign. He agreed. He bad-mouthed the guy. So he is convinced you don't want peace. So why he's coming to America? He was coming to sign. He was coming to sign. Big mistake.
Right?
No, I think so. What I think, Ukraine wants peace, and we will have anyway diplomacy. We will have negotiations. I only said that I think so. It's about just and lasting peace. It means that we have to be very strong at the table of negotiations, and at these negotiations.
To be in the table of negotiation, they will not let him in the table of negotiation. Imagine, Ukraine is not going to exist to negotiate. So who is negotiating? Sucker Carlson. The guy is asking them, okay, are we going to sit in the table of negotiation? They said no. If he gives them the minerals, he is signing the ownership of Ukraine to Trump. And then Trump, is the money going to come to America? No. He will hire companies, American companies, owned by trillionaires, to suck the blood of Ukrainian, and the money go in bitcoins. Like, are we going to get the benefit of this money in America? No. When Trump he do the project he have in Saudi Arabia, am I getting paid for his project in Saudi Arabia? When he want to build the resort in Gaza, is that a resort for us American, like we can go there and sit for free? So they will not tell him how he will stop the war. They will not tell him what a step by step security. What does that mean? There's no plan for anything. Just sign. They will not let them sit on the table of negotiation. So what they are for? I mean, the war between who and who?
Ukraine and Russia, like sides of this war, have to be, and the United States and Europe. That's what I said.
And not only that, by the way, Trump, he don't want Europe to be involved. He want to eat Ukraine alone. Not Europe. Only us. All right? Nobody. He don't want even European to sit in the table of negotiation because they might oppose many of the trash he will accept. He want to be the solo negotiator, and he will sign any deal just to get the minerals. Let us cease fire and start digging. He was saying dig, dig, dig. The guy is asking them, okay, what is the security guarantee? They will not tell him. Are we going to be in the negotiation? No. Why the European, they will not sit with us? Aren't they part of your NATO? They are not welcome. What is exactly the deal? How you will stop the war? They will not tell him. But I know what will happen. They will agree with anything Putin he asks for. Disarm them. Drop the number of the army to 80,000. Already Putin, he said that, you know. We heard it in Fox News in the previous, he want maximum 80,000 soldiers in Ukraine, of Ukrainian army. Artillery, they cannot go farther than 40 kilometers. They have no missiles. They have no self-defense. They have no air force. Totally disarm. It is a surrender to two countries. One is called American and one is called Russian. This is not a ceasefire. This is surrender. So, would you tell us what is the game?
We are ready
no.
for peace, but we have to be in strong position. What does it mean? Just to know that our army is strong, that our partners with us, and that we have security guarantees. Am I not right?
Yeah.
Leaving the White House today, President Trump said this.
He's looking to go on and fight, fight, fight. He wants to come back right now, but I can't do that.
What do you make of that? Do you want to continue fighting? Do you want peace? And if he had the opportunity to go back to the White House right now, would you do it?
No. First of all, we want peace. That's why I'm in the United States. That's why I visited President Trump. And thanks for the invitation again. The deal on minerals is the first step to security guarantees. It's meant for the peace, closer to peace. That's why I'm here. And we have tough situation. To understand it is to be in Ukraine. You saw it, Brad. You was once. Thank you again. So I think that's very important to understand what's going on. But I respect my soldiers and our people, our civilians who work and support our warriors. I can't say just stop. Nobody will stop because everybody afraid that Putin will come back tomorrow. We want just and lasting peace. It's true. We want security guarantees. We raise this topic about NATO the quickest way, but not all the countries are on this side. I said, okay, if not NATO, nobody is pushing. If not NATO, let's build NATO in Ukraine. That's my position. Europeans are ready to have contingents on our territory, boots on the ground. United States thinks maybe to help, maybe USA backstop, have to be just to guarantee that they are with the Europeans. Look at Europe, it's strong, it became stronger, but they also want to have allies like the United States. That's what I said. I just want to understand what the peace. It's not my question, Brad. This is the question from all our people.
They will not tell him what is the peace agreement is about. So the guy will go back to his country. What he will tell his people? They promise us peace. So what is the agreement? Whether did you have anything? No. Nothing. What he will say to those women who their husband died, and what he will say to his people? We just agree whatever the American they want to do. And then if we sign this deal about minerals, what is the guarantee that Putin will stop the war tomorrow? And what is the price to stop? So they don't want to tell him anything. They are treating him like a cat, like a rat, you just shut up and sign. It's like, give me your land, and we are the one who's going to be in control of it. The rest is not your business. They will not tell him what is the peace agreement about. What is exactly what when we signed with the Russian, what we will agree upon. We don't know. They will not tell him. Can we sit on the table to negotiate? No. This is agreement between who and who? Is that a peace agreement between the Russian and the American, or this is agreement between Russian and Ukrainian? The guy, he knew nothing about what they are talking about. So they are so upset because he's asking questions. Okay, you say politics, we can have an agreement, but but we have many agreement before. What is our guarantee? That is disrespectful, and you have to apologize. So I'm asking about the future security of my country. You don't want to tell me. You prove to me that always you don't support us. You don't. You see, they are talking and giving money. What is that? This is not a protection. In fact, Joe Biden and American companies, they made a lot of money from sending weapons to Ukraine. Because remember, at the end of the day, when the American government pay, they pay to who? To those companies. Those companies get rich. Who own the stocks? Joe Biden, Trump, and the rest of the rich people. The wealthy one. So it was a win-win investment. And now we will take all the minerals and we will not tell them anything about how we will do things. This is a very shameful behavior. So I hope he will never sign any deal. None. I will be really upset if he signed a deal with the American. He is not signing a deal with the American. He's signing a deal with rich, wealthy, filthy businessmen who they are greedy. They want to suck the money and the blood of those people. As you see, I just want to know, like, what is next? Just sign the deal for the minerals and then step by step? What does that mean? All what they care for is the minerals. They don't care for the country.
It's strong. It became stronger, but they also want to have allies like the United States. That's what I said. I just want to understand what the peace. It's not my question, Brad. This is the question from all our people.
You mentioned when I traveled to the front lines with you last year to see the situation, to mark the anniversary of the war, and this is what you told me back then.
Will Ukrainians survive without Congress support? Of course, but not all of us. It will be tragedy for all of us, not only for Ukraine, not only for Ukrainians, for all Europe. Yeah.
So the question today is, can Ukraine win this war or hold off Russia without continued U.S. support?
It will be difficult for us. That's why I'm here. That's why we speak about the future negotiations. It will be difficult without your support, but we can't lose our values, our people. We can't lose our freedom. So a lot of people, Russians came to our territory, you know it. Russians came to our houses, and everybody saw it, video, images, a lot of things. They killed so many people. Just to forget it, just to say that Putin is a great guy? No, without us. We don't want it. That's why we speak about, everybody remembered how it was.
Look what Laws said. Christian Prince, even if Zelenskyy reject the deal, Trump going to take it by force. The deal is good as done. Potato. You see, if the Russian, they lost hundreds of thousands of soldiers to take villages, American will not do better. Don't think it's an easy joke. What the force? What are you talking about? What are you? They will take it by force. I mean, look at the supremacy. You know, like we will take it by force. We are the hungry dog. We will eat them alive. Wow, wow, wow. You know, we have the Doberman. Yeah, potato. The Iranian, they shell you in Iraq. Trump, he hide under the table. Shall I show you the video? Go and attack them by force. Let us see what will happen. American, they were peeping in their pants, including Trump. He kept talking about third world war, third world war. Why? Because he is terrified, right? Those are brave. They are not terrified. They are willing to fight, and they defeated their enemy, and they kicked them away. They almost took all of Ukraine. If they can do that to Russia, they can do it to anybody. Put your boot in the ground. This is not Afghanistan. Potatoes, disgusting people, is done deal. May God curse you. May God curse you and punish you. Evil people.
Was the first days of the war, how they came. Nobody wants in Ukraine. Yes, of course, nobody will forget it, but nobody wants to have, again, new wave of occupation. That's why when we say, no NATO, what security guarantees can we have? I'm not pushing, we are not pressuring, we're just asking, we're just sharing very clear messages to our friends, to Americans. Right. If you stay with us, thank you so much, but let's do the infrastructure of security guarantees. Let's just share with our people. Just
they told the guy nothing, you see? He know nothing. He know nothing about this deal. What is the deal? Nothing. So all what he's asking in the interview, live on air, what is your guarantee for? Can you share with us? Like, can you at least tell us what you will do? Nothing. So I want to go back to my country. My people will ask me, you signed for what? I will say, I don't know. We don't know what we signed for. Another Abdul saying he is going to fight with American money. No more American money. Don't send him money no more. Secondly, you idiot, you send American money to everybody. How come only Ukraine you want to suck their blood? What about taking the minerals of Israel? You send money to Turkey. You send money to even Saudi Arabia. 12,000 employees in Jordan alone, they lost their job because you cut their assistant, US assistant. Yeah, they will fight with our money. Stop your money. Are you saying to me you are a stupid donkey? You gave them the money. This is what Trump, he said, is stupid Biden. Well, all of you are stupid then, because Americans always give their money to everybody. And in this case, isn't it you are worried about the Russian invasion? Trump is upset from this guy because when he asked for evidence of corruption of Biden, he refused to collaborate. He worked so hard. He sent Giuliani there. So those poor people, it's not enough corruption of Joe Biden and his son. They gave his son a job, and all of us, we knew he don't deserve it. Just because if you don't give the job, Joe Biden will not help them. Same as a Trump. Give us the minerals, we will help you. See? No problem. Give us 50% of all your minerals. We are very good American. 50% only, not much. So they will not give the guy any details about anything. What is the negotiation about? What we are talking about? What is the security deal? What is the guarantee? Nothing. They will not share with him anything. You know why? Because they believe in supremacy. They look down. My experience is that Western countries, they look down at Eastern Europe. If you are from Romania, Bulgaria, but even inside of France, if you are living in the south, you are not the same if you're living in the north. Very supremacist people. J.D. Vance, he was speaking to the guy as if he is a taxi driver in the White House. You should be thankful. The guy, he said the truth. He did not insult anybody. He didn't even say to you, you're a liar. He said, you talk about ceasefire. What is the guarantee? How many times you guarantee for us things never happened? In 2019, who was the president of USA? When the American, they went and they did a war game in Odessa, why Trump he sent them there? If you are not going to support them, they use those people. In fact, I believe that the CIA, they made a trap for Putin to attack Ukraine so they can weaken Russia, and Ukraine is nobody. Let them pay the price. So they seduced him to come to Ukraine. If you go and look at all the news, 48 hours to 1 week before the attack of Putin, me myself, I could not believe it. I said, there's no way he will attack. I mean, this guy will be stupid. But it was planned. The Western countries, especially America, they wanted him to attack. For that, we'll put a lot of sanctions on Russia. We'll give excuse to make a lot of money for America by selling gas. Biden, just 2 days before he left the White House, he put in extreme sanctions on the Russian oil. Why he did not put those sanctions 4 years ago? Why he waited 48 hours before he leave? The answer is very simple. He wanted to increase the price of gas to make it difficult for Trump. Trump, he came. He wanted to lower the price of gas so fast because simply he promised to stop the inflation. Making executive order to dig for oil now will not have any impact in the USA economy at least 2 years from now. And that might be too late for the coming election. So he said to himself, we lift the sanctions from Russia, we stop the war, we steal their minerals, Russia sell oil, price of oil go down. That will give us enough time to dig for more oil, and the price of oil will go down again. And then, in the time of the midterm election, I will be the hero. I stopped the war, I stole the minerals of Ukraine, and look at the price of your gas. In fact, since Trump, he just said he will stop the war and start negotiating with Russia, the price of oil dropped massively just because of just the news. Just the news that they are negotiating to stop the war very soon. Just for saying very soon we'll stop. Go check the price of gas goes down everywhere. Just for the news. So imagine if Trump, he was able to make this ceasefire, not peace, ceasefire. The price of, he will lift sanctions on Russia. This is the purpose. Russia will sell gas and oil in the market again. The price will be very cheap compared to before, compare what we have now. and that will serve every purpose they want. And they throw Ukraine under the bus. Who cares what will happen to those Ukrainians? They are there to serve a purpose. The guy saying, what I will tell my people, what? Just explain to me. Explain to us what you are signing for. They will not tell him. And they are speaking about that he is disrespectful. Imagine how trashy this logic is.
With our people that America stay with us, that's great. We count on it. But just to share it and to say it, that's all.
How does the war end? How do you get to a deal? You're at a place right now where there is no deal. How do you get it back on track?
I think that Europe is ready for contingents and to help us with financing of big army, such big as we have now. This is our army, is the part of security guarantees. Now we want to just to find the place for our biggest strategic partner, for the United States, or United States will propose where and how United States will give us security guarantees, what kind of and what part of volume of security guarantees. And when we will be ready with this, we will come to diplomacy. To diplomacy, yes, with Russians, Europeans, United.
You see, diplomacy, always, all wars in the world end with diplomacy. Even Second World War I, II, etc. So, when you are going to end the war, it's like it's him who stopped the war. Or he can stop it, or he can finish it, or he can start it. Why don't ask the same question to Putin? They will not tell the guy how they will even stop the war. And Trump, he don't want Europe to be involved because he is afraid that Europe are going to oppose all his garbage. I hope this guy will leave tonight to Ukraine. And I hope he will never sign any deal with USA. The Russians are suffering miserably. Not only Ukrainian. Putin, he wants to stop the war. You will see soon how they will start. You know, Trump, he lied. He said he wanted to come back. He wanted to come back. He claimed that Zelenskyy, he said he want to come back. They asked him in Fox News, he said, no, I did not. Are you going to go back? He said, no. Europe, they are not going to support Ukraine because they love Ukraine. They have no choice. If Putin is successful of taking what he took, tomorrow he will take Finland. He will take Sweden. He will take whatever he wants. He can invade Poland. Already he have half of Moldova. Who's going to stop the guy? Putin now what he see that the NATO is collapsing because of Trump. As you see, this guy, he don't honor his promise. All American president, they never honor their promises. This is why this guy here is saying 25 cease agreement, including the one in the time of Trump, ceasefire. None of them was successful. When they signed the agreement in 1994 to protect Ukraine, in case of any invasion, if they give their nukes, did you stand up for Ukraine when invasion happened? No. I'm glad he made this interview because now we understand how much the American government, they are looking at the Ukrainians so down, so low. They don't respect them. They just want the minerals. Just sign the mineral deal. They will not even explain what you will give me back. We want your minerals. We will give you security guaranteed step by step. What does that mean? If there's a papers we can read? No. There is something you can share with me? No. Step by step. What does that mean? Like what step by step? So this poor guy, he have no idea what they are talking about. They will not tell him because they are supremacist. Sorry, guys. I have to drink some water. All right. Speaking for many hours, my voice is gone. So as you see, an unfair treatment.
United States and we, four of us, I think this is real way, because with weapon it's too long, it's not enough, we don't have enough weapon to push them out, and we don't see now, for now, we don't see really big volume of new support from the United States, but with all respect again. So for today, we'll be ready with security guarantee. Really, when I say NATO, it's not about that we are focusing on this word. It's about very understandable infrastructure of security guarantees. And we see that no NATO countries, for today, no NATO countries been under attacks.
Senator Lindsey Graham, Republican from South Carolina, he has been a big proponent of you and of Ukraine, said this today after the meeting.
I have never been more proud of the president. I was very proud of J.D. Vance standing up for our country. We want to be helpful. What I saw in the Oval Office was disrespectful, and I don't know if we can ever do business with Zelenskyy.
Isn't it this is the same guy he called Trump scumbag, liar, fake, blah, blah, blah. Now you are proud of him? Isn't it you the same person? Do you remember when you stand with John McCain insulting Trump? You forgot? And what exactly he accomplished today, Trump? He was diplomatic, he was smart, he was stupid.
Again, he either needs to resign and send somebody over that we can do business with, or he
We want to do business, my friend. You resign, you resign.
he needs to change.
They are telling other country they need to change their kind of, their president.
So he says you need to consider resigning. Is that on the table?
I don't know if he will be happy after my words. This decision can do only people of Ukraine.
That's a good answer. What's your business? Do you see the supremacists? They are telling the president of other country because you don't agree with them to resign. You have to resign. How dare you to disagree with us? Can you believe it, the scumbags? They are telling the guy, a president of other country, you should resign. By the way, you are not legitimate. Yes, you are not. You are not. You did not have election in the wartime. And during the war in USA, do we have election? No. Which country they have war and they have election? Go check it out. How long the World War II was? If there's an election happened in any country? What those people are talking about? More than 60% of his people are abroad. What election? And what's your business? All your friends are dictators. Like today, Trump, he is going to make a big speech about the investment of Saudi Arabia. Since when the last time they have election? What about the King of Jordan? Huh? Even Saddam Hussein was their friend. Election. Listen, if you don't have election, you don't have friends. You know? Like, what his name? Erdogan. He never lose. By the way, in Russia, they have election. This is why Putin is the president for the last 25 years. Actually, I'm glad that he gave them this answer. He is standing, the way I see it now, he's standing strong, which is very good. He will not bend down to their intimidation. They are acting like a bunch of dogs, have rabies. Launching, actually, I am afraid that he might be assassinated before he leaves the USA. I'm afraid that Trump now, in purpose, he might take all the security which is given to him as a president during the time he's in USA to allow something to happen to get rid of him. If I am him, I better leave immediately. This guy, his life is at risk. How many companies who want to get the minerals are willing to send an assassinator to assassinate him? We are talking about trillions of dollars, guys. We're not talking about $100 million. We are talking about massive, massive treasure. The only one is standing in the way for it is this guy. They get rid of him, they will get a toy, like what Putin he does in Belarus, Kazakhstan, etc. All those toys, Kadyrov, those are dogs of Putin. They will replace him with someone. He signed anything for them, and we will make you president. Yeah, I helped to put a Trump, and I will help him again, because we have no choice. Either Trump or Kamala. Kamala is more filthy. So we choose between two idiots. Right? So I hope he will leave soon, the country, immediately actually. I'm serious. This guy, his life is at risk now. All what they want is the deal, the mineral deal. This interview he have in Fox News, I believe it's very good. He made the right thing. In the beginning, I was like, why he is coming to the Fox News? But good he came to show the world how and who they are. Disrespectful. You disrespect everybody. Trump in the White House, in front of him, he called Biden stupid more than 5 times. So if you care for the White House and the president of the White House, why you are calling a president who was in the same house 2 weeks before you stupid in front of a foreign president? Do you respect the White House yourself, and do you respect the president in the White House? Stupid Joe Biden, he said to Zelenskyy. Crooked Joe Biden. They call all the names to the guy in the White House. The guy, he did not say you are stupid. He did not say you are a liar. He did not say you are a fool. I didn't say I don't believe you. He said, well, you are talking about ceasefire, but what is the guarantee? That's all. What politics? We have many politics before, it did not work. So what is the guarantee? This is a disrespect. You cannot ask us what we will do. You are nobody.
Going to step down to do a peace deal.
No, no,
have someone else take over?
I was always ready. I'm not sure that is a good idea for I mean.
First of all, why in the world he have to step down to do a peace deal? Oh, we stepped down so you can get a new president. He signed a mineral, and now we are talking. Now it's important to step down. If he signed the deal, there's no need to step down. Who are you to ask the guy to step down? I mean, do you see how filthy they are? Who are you in Fox News asking the guy, are you willing to step down? Your Biden was, he don't even remember his name. He don't even know where is he. And he did not step down. Are you willing to step down? Election came. Election happened. They announced that Biden is the winner. Trump, he accused that this was a theft. Did Trump say, I will step down right away? No, he don't want to step down. He sent people to the Congress. Thousands of people. He asked them to change. He called the vice president to cancel the election. Was he willing to step down? They forced him to step down. This is Trump. If his vice president at that time agree with the Trump to erase the election because he have authority, he is the one who have to certify the election. If he refused to certify it, Trump, he will stay. Go check it out. He asked him to refuse to certify the election. This guy is elected. Nobody complained about the election. Not even a single person. You are asking him to step down. Why? Who care about your White House? He have his country. He don't work for you. Are you going to send him Elon Musk? They threaten him, if you don't sign, we will stop Elon Musk from providing you with a Starlink satellite. They are using everything to intimidate this person.
Such proposals, but anyway, I always said if United States will support NATO, so I think that it's enough for Ukraine. So I think I did all I had to do, and if somebody is not, this happy with me, okay, but between us, yes, Americans vote for American president, each European country vote for their president, and only Ukrainian. With all respect to Lindsay, if I can say Lindsay, we know each other, yes, and only Ukrainians.
Democrats have had
their president.
Democrats have had the opposite reaction to the Oval Office meeting. Democratic Senator Chris Murphy from Connecticut posted this: "What just happened in the Oval Office was a planned ambush designed to help a brutal Russian dictator and hurt America's security. Trump has become Putin's lapdog, and America's global power is hemorrhaging as America sides with..."
Yeah, I don't think this is planned, but this is how stupid Trump is. He is just like a hungry dog. He want to eat the meat. How? He don't care. The second he see the meat, his saliva is running. Saliva. So this is not a planned, This is a stupid G.D. Vance. He have to open his mouth, and he decide to involve in the conversation. First of all, G.D. Vance, he did disrespect Trump, because the question was given to Trump. Trump, he answered. And then G.D. Vance, he said, let me answer this. This is an interview. This is two presidents. This is not a vice president and vice president. This is two presidents. Why you jump in the conversation?
With dictators over democracy, what an embarrassment. Do you think the confrontation in the Oval Office today was pre-planned, like Senator Murphy suggests?
Somebody saying why Ukraine support Palestine. Answer the question. Avil, I don't know, you must be the most stupid liar ever. The one who support Hamas is Putin, and Ukraine is the one who is fighting against Iran and Hamas. You are just a stupid a-hole liar. Sorry guys, I have to say it. The money went to fund him and his wife luxury car. Oh really? Okay, do you have any proof of the money went to fund him and his wife luxury cars? Do you? And let us say, for the sake of argument, this guy is a corrupt man. He took all the money and he buy candies with it. Still, you have no right to tell him what to do. You know, those people are like the camel. The camel, he see the pimple in the face of other camel, but he don't see the hump in the top of him. Trump Tower in Jeddah, Trump Tower in Riyadh, Trump Tower in $2 billion to the son-in-law of Trump. One day after he left the White House. Just one day. Go check it out. $2 billion from Saudi Arabia. $1 billion from Qatar. Nobody talk about, you know, this guy, he bought a purse to his wife. And now they are accusing that Ukraine support Palestine. Since when? The first one who stand with Israel, it was this guy is a Jew. They are desperate, man. Not only that, by the way, they accuse him to be Nazi. He's a Nazi. What a bunch of garbage people. The guy who said, why Ukraine support Palestine, can you show me the video? Can you give me the, I will search it for you. Give me the title of the video about Ukraine government support Palestine, and I will put it live on front of, I promise. Is that fair, guys? Is that fair? If you can show me, just give me the video name. Huh? Give me the video name where Ukraine government or the president, he support free Palestine. I will play it in the front of everybody. I will apologize from you. Are you there, Potato? Give me the title. Right now, right now. Either you are a liar, a scumbag, or you are saying the truth. Show me. Just give me the reference. You know, I will give you some time to find it. I will give you 20 hours to find it. What a big potato liar. In fact, I can do the job. Hold on. I mean, you know the dogs have rabies. Those people have they have rabies. Seriously. They fabricate lies about you. They have no dignity, not even for a second. They are willing to make any lies just to win. They are the same as Muhammad and his followers. Let us see. I will type, all of you can do the same. Zelenskyy, October 7. Is that hard to do, guys? I will type Zelenskyy, October 7. All right. I see only the news now, 3 hours for 7 hours ago. Okay, let's see. October. All right. This is the first thing I saw in front of me. October 7, 2023. Ukraine President Vladimir Zelensky called on the world leaders on Saturday to show solidarity and unity supporting Israel. What a scumbag liar you are. I mean, you see, in the world, they are vicious dogs. They have rabies, zero ethic. They lies about you to frame you. Oh, there's tons of videos about the guy standing with Israel. He fly to Israel in the time of war. Zelensky, Israel has the indisputable right to defend itself. This is in the day of October 7. Which website is this one? Times for Israel. Scam, liars, potatoes, garbage in, garbage out. And not only that, by the way, Israel, they signed an agreement with Ukraine to help them to improve their doom in Israel. Let me see if I can find the news. I saw it myself. Israel, Ukraine. Let us see. I found one. It says Israel and Ukraine, they sign free trade agreement. They sign a free trade agreement, but this is not the one I'm looking for. Agreement with Israel. Let us see this one. This one is maybe this one. Okay, let's see. Agreement between Israel and Ukraine, share Holocaust country. Okay. Let's see. No, this is not the website we are looking for. I see only, maybe this is included in the free trade. Let's see. Like Israeli companies, they will work with Ukrainian companies to do security, to help security of Israel. Let us see this one. Yeah, you can search yourself. Until now, I did not find, but I'm sure I did see this news before. You know, let's see. I find here. Let me share this one with you. But then, if you go in the details, you will see that this is include many important stuff between Israel and Ukraine. Not what is this square? What square? Hold on. Let us copy. Guys, I was live for many hours. I just ate a little bit and came back. Specific of the agreement. The agreement, defense strategic. This is not. Where is the one with Israel? I lost it. Oh, hold on. This is not the one. I closed it by mistake. Ukraine signed of a free trade agreement. Well, I think maybe this is part of it, but I saw the report about the security agreement, which involved technology, to share technology with Israel so they can improve their doom security. Here is the framework official visit President Ukraine. All right, State of Israel free trade agreement we signed between the cabinet of Minister of Ukraine. All right. So this is the Ukrainian and the Israeli are signing the agreement, as you see. But we need to see the details so you can understand. So you see what they are saying, like they lie about. You know, if you don't agree with us, we will badmouth you. We will, spit on you. We will treat you like a dog. We will make you smell like garbage. You have to agree with us. If you agree with us, it doesn't matter if you're a piece of shit. Like Andrew Tate, the Department of Justice under Trump forced the Romanian government to free him. Andrew Tate is a good guy. He's a nice guy. He is smart, and he's educated, and he is philosopher, and he is decent. He is actually he is a pope. A wonderful guy. And he loves Israel, by the way. This is your government. All right. Tell me if a convict can get a security clearance. You can get security clearance, depend in what kind of security, because security clearance have many levels. So what kind of security clearance? All right. Security clearance is not the same. There's many levels. So if it's a low position job, depend. Still that can be questionable, but it might happen, if it is not a serious crime. Averell, he sent it to me in Patreon. Okay, let me check Patreon. Let us see what he sent me in Patreon. Where he posted? In the email? All right. Ukraine times for Israeli Ukraine backing of 90 UN anti-Israeli vote could hurt support Israel convoy. In June 24, Zelenskyy retired with Ukraine. Okay, you said to me that they support Palestine. What does it have to do with supporting Palestine? Let us see. How they are supporting Palestine. And what make this vote is an anti-Israel. Ukraine support anti-Israel resolution, United Nations 90% of the cases. Israel ambassador of Kiev over the weekend In an interview published Saturday by online Ukraine outlet Mirror of the Week, Ambassador Michael blah 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 blah, okay, Israel official especially incensed by Ukraine supporting November 22 resolution calling for Middle East a free nuclear weapon. What does this have to do with Israel? This is stupid. United. What does this have to do with Palestine? And all of us, we knew that those resolution, they have nothing to do with anything. They cannot do anything. Where is Palestine? Ukraine also supported resolution to request that International Court of Justice urgently weigh on hype in Israeli-Palestinian conflict and Israeli sanctions Ukraine President Vladimir Zelenskyy personal aid Alex to vote was a grave mistake. Supporting anti-Israel. Okay. Israel has supported pro-Ukraine in United Nations, including random resolution first anniversary of the war called Russia to end his start in Ukraine with withdrawing forces. However, unlike Western allies, it has stopped short providing military aid to Ukraine. Yeah, well, this is a response to each other. Israel, they made an agreement with Putin. Putin is harming Ukraine. Israel is siding with Putin. Ukraine, they made it clear that we will not agree with Hamas. You said to me they support Palestinians. So here, I don't see anything of supporting Palestine, free Palestine. Where? I will read again what it says here. Ukraine also supported a resolution to request the International Court of Justice urgently weigh on Israel-Palestine conflict and Israel sanctions Ukrainian President Zelenskyy. This is what the American agreed upon too. Why you don't say the American they are bad? Isn't this what Biden even agreed with on? And let us say they voted here. You see what many people do not know. When Israel do something bad to others, Israel have the right to do so. Like here we see that Israel is supporting Ukraine, but Israel refused to give Ukraine any ammunition and they stopped any assistance to them, which was an agreement before the war. So they side with Russia against Ukraine. Ukraine will use anything they have against Israel, but they are not supporting free Palestine, as you said. This is not supporting Palestinians. Let me search and find you how Israel, they play dirty game with Ukraine too. They made an agreement with Putin. We will not support Ukraine in any mean, any way. And in return, you let our hand free inside Syria. Let me show you. Not only they refused to arm Ukraine, they took side with Putin. The deeper reason Netanyahu won't arm Ukraine against Russia, I did not even read the article yet. This is foreignpolicy.com. Netanyahu with Putin. So I don't know how long this article is, but they are going back on time. It was a stunning decision by the country, that has both enjoyed 1.7 blah blah billion military assistance from the United States between 1946 and 2021 to carry on their own between wars, attacking Iranian and proxy in Syria, exactly what I told you, and sometime Iraq to ensure Israel population remains secure. So Israel, the exchange benefit with Russia. We will stop giving any aid in the time of the most important need of aid for Ukraine. We will not help them. We cut any help to them. We will not have any like technology assistance and emission assistance, anything. We will not even sell them weapons. In return, you let us do whatever we want in Syria. So Israel is helping Russia at that moment to kill more Ukrainian, and you are complaining for a vote in the United Nations. What if Ukrainian they stop helping Israel in the time of war, like what Biden did, and they say, in return, you let us do here and there our game. Let the Israeli die. So you are complaining about a vote in the United Nations, saying that this is support for Palestine. As you see, it's a game. Since the Russian President Vladimir Putin invasion to Ukraine, the Israeli government, much like the Turkish government, has helped double game. You see the scam here? Offering rhetorical support for Ukraine independence and providing humanitarian aid to Kiev. At least the Turks are willing to sell Ukrainian weaponry. The Israeli, in contrast, are surprisingly avoiding any policies that will damage Jerusalem ties to Moscow. So you support their enemy. You buy from Moscow, you sell from Moscow, you take even your food from Moscow. You take even many things from Russia. And then because they vote against you in the United Nations, they are supporting Palestine. I thought you are saying that Vladimir Zelenskyy, he says, we support a free Palestine, we are against the existence of Israel, he welcome Hamas. Lord have mercy. Yeah, actually, I remember now when Ukraine, they voted for that, and I was upset, but I understand that those people, they are, Israel is harming them. It's siding with their enemy. You see, what happened always, that when you are weak, everybody goes with the strong. The weak, nobody side with him. The Israeli, they don't care what will happen to Ukraine. Putin, he have bases in Syria. They have to launch attacks inside Syria. So they throw Ukraine relationship under the bus, even though this guy is a Jew. The president of Ukraine is a Jew. They don't care. There's a lot of Jews in Ukraine. They don't care. They throw them in the bus just so they can get their hand on Hezbollah. So they have to sacrifice something in order to get something. So you're upset because they voted in the United Nations, but they never go against Israel. And they sign. So why the Israelis sign a free trade agreement with Israel, with the Ukraine? Do you know why? I will tell you why. Let us check the free agreement. Let me check it out. In 2019, let us see this one here. This is a newer one. This is 2001. Let us see. I see one 2023. Let us go for 21. FTA. I don't know what is that website. Ukrainian Parliament free trade agreement with Israel, between Ukraine and Israel, information official parliament. Okay. Let us see here what it says. Israel will give a green light for cooperation between two countries in high-tech engineering, food processing, equipment, and other industry. The Israeli market is fairly closed with high import taxes. It's in particular agriculture product thereof. This is agreement open opportunity to be competitive in Ukraine export, etc. Let us see what happened here. The Israeli, as soon as the war started and the Black Sea is blocked, and the Russian, they will not allow the Ukrainian import any of their food industry, including, flowers. Right away, the Israeli, they decide to side with Putin because now there is no benefit from Ukraine. They cannot provide them anything. They cannot provide them with any food, any exchange, cheap price is not working no more. So they look for someone to replace them, and that was Russia. So Israel started buying from Russia what they used to buy from Ukraine. But what the Russians are saying Israel is what is stolen from Ukraine, which means the Russian, they were taking the flowers of Ukraine and they are saying it to Israel, saying it to Turkey, saying it to Europe. It's a stolen crops of the Ukrainian. So, I'm not going to give excuse to vote against Israel in this case, but as you see, Israel, they are not playing clean with the Ukrainian too. But they did not welcome Hamas, and they did not say we support Hamas, and they did not say we free Palestine. That's why I say to you, show me. In the same time, during this period, Ukrainian, the only one was helping them to free their prisoners from Russia, it was the Emirat and Saudi Arabia. Go check it out. Even Trump now, he meet with the Russian in Saudi Arabia, not in Europe. So they are under pressure. They are they need now the Muslim support to free their prisoners, and nobody in the world can help. I'm not defending, by the way, but I'm just saying to you, the Israeli are not playing clean with the Ukrainian. So when you side with their enemy, they have the right to side wherever they want. But they did not side, and they never side with Hamas or Hezbollah. In fact, Hezbollah and Iran is their enemies. And I can show you tons of videos of this guy, Vladimir, speaking against the terror of Hamas. Plus, what the vote of Ukraine will do in the United Nations? Nothing. The United Nations, anyway, voting there is, useless. If you don't stand with them, why they will stand with you? Right? Just, I don't know what the vote was done in the United Nations. USA itself voted against Israel. Why Netanyahu did not ask them to, why you are doing that? You don't dare. Even Israel, even USA agreed. Let me find it for you. Hold on. All right. Ah, I was looking for the one about Israel, about, yeah. I found this. Look at this. US in the UN resolution, this is just 4 days ago, they side with Russia against Ukraine. Can you believe it? 4 days ago. US side with Russia in the UN resolution on Ukraine. Russia support Iran. Trump, he side with Russia. Iran wanna kill Israeli. Are you willing to say Trump is against Israel? You are not. How you side with the one who support Iran and Hamas, and he armed them? The US has twice sided with Russia in the vote. Let me find you the one about Israel. Look, this is just 4 days ago. Israel, they voted siding with Russia against Ukraine. Do you see it? Israel vote against UN motion condemning Russian invasion to Ukraine. So Russia, Israel consider the invasion to Ukraine is lawful. Do you cry for Ukrainian now? They are killing their people. See it? This is just a few days ago. Should the Ukraine support Israel in any vote in the future? No. They should vote no to Israel in every. I mean, this Putin, he killed almost 1 million of them. How you vote such a vote? Still, I want to find the vote of USA against Israel. Yeah, I need to find it. But I was like, if America is voting against Israel, who's left? This is March. See, like I found this one, but still this is not the one I'm waiting for. The US absence from voting. They are voting against Israel. US did not oppose it. They just absence, which means they agree. Do you see it? March 25, 24. So Russian and Chinese, they are supporting Gaza. USA joined them because USA, they can their vote can destroy all the vote. They are the Security Council. Joe Biden, he absence from voting, which means the voting pass, as you see. It is about ceasefire. Yeah, so what if it's about ceasefire? So what if it's about ceasefire? You are talking about Ukraine voting against Israel for ceasefire? Is that what you are saying? Will Joe Biden keep asking for ceasefire? Trump, he keep asking for ceasefire. During the war, go check it out. In fact, Trump is the one who forced them for ceasefire. He is the one who forced Israel to stop. He is the one who forced them to deliver all the criminals out of their jail just to say, I am the one who stopped the war. Trump. What's wrong with people? Who is the one who forced ceasefire on Israel now? Trump. He's proud about it. So if the Ukrainian, they vote for ceasefire, that will make them bad? This is politics of garbage. Trump, not only he forced Israel to stop attacking in Gaza, he forced them to release thousands of prisoners, criminals, just because he made a promise he will stop the war. So they vote for stopping the war. Trump, he made it happen by forcing Israel to surrender. And he claimed that he made a deal. What deal? You release every scumbag, a criminal Israel they captured in the last 10 years. So you are against Zelenskyy for voting in United Nations, but you are not against Trump forcing Israel to deliver all the criminals out just because he promised the Arab Muslims in Michigan he will stop the war. Right? So did he side with Israel in this case, or he is siding with Hamas? And now Hamas making a show. Every week, 2 weeks, they deliver 3 people out of jail, out of their hostages, and then they got 200, 300, 400 criminals. All of this because of the shit of Trump. Is it Zelenskyy who is forcing Israel to withdraw from Gaza? It's Trump. Shall I show you? And then Trump, he come with the idea he want to build a resort in Gaza. This guy, sometimes I feel like he's mentally ill. He say crazy stuff, but you never know. You know, sometimes crazy people, they can make things happen. You know, I mean, this guy, he have the power of America. So what is Gaza? They can occupy Gaza, and you know, they can do it easy. If he insists, he can force Egypt to take them. He can kick them out. Actually, just push them out of Gaza. Gaza is a small territory. It's very, very small. You know, it's not like the farm of George Bush is bigger than Israel all together. Netanyahu, he betrayed Trump. Do you remember when the election finished? Netanyahu was the first to send letter, not even 5 days after. He sent a letter to graduate Biden in the victory after all what Trump he did to Israel. True? So those who they are in politics, they are a bunch of liars. They have no loyalty. They are like a bunch of dogs who have rabies. But in the end of the day, you have to be honest. Ukraine is the victim of everything happening. They are using it. Israel is using Ukraine. Now, Putin is not important in Syria. That's it. They have no place for Putin. So now Israel will get closer if they want to Ukraine. If they find that Ukraine became important, they will not side with Russia against Ukraine. But as you see, just 4 days ago, they voted against Ukraine. But who this vote? Who care for this? United Nations is a piece of garbage. You know, their vote, they make nothing. There's hundreds of votes against Israel. None of them can be accomplished. It's a short time. United Nations is not a valid like force to enforce anything. It's just a vote. Like we support, we are against. We support, we're against. The only time they can force something, if the beast, when we say the beast, we say about the big countries, they agree for something and they decide to use force for it, like what they did in Libya. Anyway, yeah, Trump, he made a golden statue for himself in Gaza. He worship himself. See this poor Ukrainian president. I really feel sorry for him. He should not come to America ever again. Ever again. In fact, no Ukrainian president should come to America ever again until the American apologize to all Ukrainians, not only to the president. Because what they have done today is very shameful. You know, I will tell you about what Israel did in Lebanon. Many Lebanese, they joined with Israel to fight Hezbollah. They trusted the Israeli. Even they established an army. It's called the Army of South Lebanon. Overnight, the Israeli army withdrew, and they left those Lebanese, who most of them they are Christians, without even any mission to fight. They took all the weapon, they took all their tanks. They did not even inform those Lebanese, we are leaving. By the morning, they wake up, they find no Israeli left. They left them for their destiny to Hezbollah. After fighting with Israel, which means in the side of Israel for more than 20 years, they betray those who died fighting side by side with them. It's a fact, check it out. In fact, by doing that, Hezbollah became so powerful. Because the news spread, Israeli ran away. Those army of south of Lebanon, they collapse. Some they are captured. Some they run in the desert. Some they were able to run to Israel. Their family, their women, their children, everybody scattered. Some they took the boat. They go to Cyprus. Some they ask refugee in Europe. Some they, you know, horrible. Israeli betrayed them. And now we see another form of betrayal from Israel. Just because now Trump in the White House, Trump, he says vote against Ukraine, we vote against Ukraine. How in the world Israel, they vote against Ukraine in such a case? Siding with Russia. You tell me. You will say to me, well, okay, you vote against me, I vote against you, right? Okay. right? Show you what? Search right now, south of Lebanon army. Okay, oh, let me show you. This is why now in Lebanon, the Christian Lebanese, they cannot trust Israel. Let us see. We have to go back on time. We type the army of South Lebanon. Here we go. This is from the CIA website. And this is, it's a PDF file. You can download it. All right. One year after Israel drew down its forces in southern Lebanon, the security zone along the borders, manned by Tel Aviv supported army of south of Lebanon. Do you see it? Yeah? Later they betray them. They throw them to Hezbollah to kill them all. As simple as that. Do you want the link? This is why Israeli, like now, if they try to find a friends between those Christians, I mean, the Christian, they tried them before. They betrayed them heavily, badly. And this is the CIA website. Check it out. Now, I'm not saying everything in the CIA website is true. I did not read it. I just searched online. Whatever I found this. All right? But you can search, do your own search. They let them for the dogs to eat them alive. And then Hezbollah have victories and their number increase, and they claim that they are the one who defeated Israel, blah, 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 you know. Just because there is election in Israel, they throw those Christians under the bus. Just for the sake of election in Israel. And look what happened. This is just October 11. Look at this. This is in October 11. Israeli opposition leader called to revive the South Lebanon army to assist with occupation. Ah, now we remember them. Hey, Christian Lebanese, call me. We want your help to fight Hezbollah. Who's going to trust you after what you did? Now? Oh boy. Israeli opposition leader, the former Prime Minister Yair Lapid, has called to reestablish the South Lebanon Army, SLA, a proxy forces that help Israel army occupy south of Lebanon 1980s. In opinion piece published by economists of blah 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 blah, Lapid called to recognize Lebanon political structure and partly rebuild its army. Lapid advocated regime change in Lebanon. So now the Christian in Lebanon, we need them. But nobody will trust you anymore. Too late. Yeah. And look how they think they can buy the Christian Lebanese to fight for them. Lebanese soldiers currently earn 120 a month. This is false, by the way. The average salary at least is $500. And even the money does not always arrive. with investment. This is not a true too, because they receive the salary and they even they have a free food, free clothing, free. There's many free health insurance, etc. All right. In the past, the South Lebanon army that exists in that area, in this area, was a total different and limited, more limited nature. Crucially, it was a completely separated entity from the Lebanese armed forces. Let me search for some picture to show you the Lebanese South Lebanon army. Here we go. We want South Lebanon army. Let me search in Arabic, because English can give a lot of answers, which is not true, not what I'm looking for. All right. Yeah, this is the South Lebanese army. An army fought, lost a lot of soldiers to defend Israel. Do you see the Israeli flag behind them? Those are Lebanese. Do you see what flag they have in the top of the tank? Israeli and Lebanese flag. They sold them out overnight. This is the leader of the Lebanese, South Lebanese army, and this is Netanyahu. This is an article about what happened to the families of those South Lebanese army after Hezbollah took over them. Yeah. Those are some of the ex-leaders of the South Lebanese army inside Israel. And you can imagine how much the Arab, they make articles against them, how much they hate them. And the top of that, what the Israeli did to them? Just to throw them under the bus. There's no benefit of you no more. We throw you. It's history. See, you can get upset. You can say whatever you want. This is Saad Haddad. He was the leader, one of the leaders of the Lebanese army, Lebanese South Lebanon army. Anyway, but to say that Ukraine is against Israel, that is not true. But obviously Israel is against Israel. When Trump he is out of the White House, Netanyahu was the first to send support to Biden. Those are Palestinian in Lebanon, and the South Lebanese army, they helped to defeat them and kick them out. Any more pictures? No more pictures. Yeah. Anyway, what we can say. Garbage in, garbage out. If we type, let me show you. Maybe I can show you some videos actually. The Israeli, they made a huge mistake. The problem when you type now, you find, because the conflict never stops, so you find a lot of images which not what we want. We want something from that time. Yeah, we need to find. I see a lot of images, but none of them is new. This is, I mean, old. The same as Reagan when he would draw the Marines from Beirut. He made Hezbollah so famous. They just killed 250 soldiers, American Marines. Reagan, he put his tail between his legs and he ran away. No, all is the same garbage. And then if you go to American, they will say you, to the conservative American, they will say to you, you know, Reagan was an amazing president, very good president. He was one of the reasons. The same what they did in Iran. The Iranian, they took hostages. What the American did? They surrender. Even when they tried to rescue the hostages, two helicopters hit each other. Very unorganized, very, you know. All right. This is why I say to you, my experience, that any country trust others, you make a big mistake. Like what happened with those South Lebanese army. The Israeli betrayed them. America betrayed Israel many times. America betrayed Georgia, betrayed Armenia, betrayed Ukraine. This is always what they do. I mean, this is not only about America. Most of countries in the world, those kings didn't have friends. They didn't have ethic. Ethic is not how they judge things about right and wrong. They have only one thing to follow, a guideline, which is our interest. Interest. If you are part of our interest, we will have something to do with you. It can harm you, or it can be to support you. Depend. So if our interest to take the minerals of Ukraine, we will force Ukraine to give us the minerals. So this is negative interest. If our interest is to support Ukraine, because Russian, if they take Ukraine, This will be a big win for Russia, getting close from the NATO, blah, blah. Then we will support Ukraine, not because we like Ukrainian, but because we don't want Russia to win. So it's always about interest, not about friendship, not about right and wrong. And this goes for the whole world. As simple as that. You know, the ethic is not part of any of what you see in the news. It's all about business and money and taking advantage of others. As an example, you know, Saddam Hussein. Saddam Hussein was #1 friend to USA. Osama bin Laden. Do you remember when the senators, they went all the way to Taliban and Al-Qaeda in Afghanistan to support them and send them missiles to fight the Soviet Union? Okay, why we are fighting the Soviet Union, supporting Taliban? Which one is better? Communists who let women go to school and learn, or Taliban with all their evil? I'm not saying communists are good, but which one is better? The American, they decide to support the most evil, vicious dogs in the world. Interest. Osama bin Laden, there's an article, I think in Washington Post maybe, calling him a hero. Let me see if I can find it. Imagine American news calling Osama bin Laden a hero. Yeah, they put his name in the first newspaper. Let me see if I can find the article. Give me a minute. Here we go. Take a look. How such a dog is a friend of USA? Well, because American government are very good, very decent. Anti-Soviet warrior put his army on the road to peace. American propaganda. Do you see it? Do you see it? The American, they feed the dog bite them. Yeah. You do evil, evil come back to you. There's tons of a newspaper have articles about him, how hero he is. He's a hero. He's a good man. Anti-Soviet warrior. Articles, news, amazing guy. Wonderful man. You know? Yeah. There's videos even of the CIA agents and the senators, American senators, go in there, you know, encourage them to fight the kuffar. It is us who taught them how to do suicide bombing and road bombing. This is Osama bin Laden. And this is the Republican comparing Zelenskyy to Osama bin Laden. Oh boy. Yeah. What you can say. In fact, just until 2 weeks ago, American, they are sending $50 million a week to Taliban. A week, every week. Yeah. And what about John McCain? He go to Syria to support the terrorists, Al Qaeda. Anyone remember? Meeting with the head of ISIS? They shower everybody with shame and they forgot their own. This is ISIS leader behind him. You see him? And this is John McCain. When he came back to America, they told him, but they were shouting around you, Allahu Akbar. He said, that's, so what? This means God is great. God is great. Right? Yeah, very good man. Meeting with all the terrorists. Those are the terrorists in Libya. We meet all terrorists in the world. We are very good people. And again, I'm not speaking against, anything is wrong. We should say it's wrong. But when it's come to Ukraine, I don't care about this Zelenskyy. I'm talking about the future of a country and what's happening to them. I say to you, they are victims of America, victim of Russia, victim of Europe. They are victim of everybody. They are paying the price of trusting and being foolish. They signed many agreements before, trusting England, trusting Germany, trusting USA. And they forgot that the only thing can protect them is their own army. When the Russians invade Ukraine, they don't even have a single drone. Can you believe it? Not a single drone. I saw a documentary about a kid, his high school. When the Russians arrive almost to Kyiv, the capital, a kid, a Ukrainian kid, he have a family somewhere, Europe or America, so he receive a toy. Those you buy from Amazon. So he flied his drone, and he was able to see how close is and the location of this Chechenian army. So he contacted they created I don't know, like it's a Facebook for like sharing, etc. So he shared right away. They are there, and then the Ukrainian, they were able to, now because they knew exactly their position, they were able to bomb them and stop the invasion. Just a kid with little drone. In fact, I think there is a video of it. Maybe I can find it. Maybe it's not the same one. We will see. Let us see. The Chechenian army is almost in Kyiv. Russian. Yeah, I don't want to play videos of, like some agency, they report you if you play their videos. Fox News, they don't. But you can search yourself. They almost is inside the capital, you know. Yeah, they are so quickly, almost like what I think in less than 48 hours they are in the corner of of Kiev. Uh, all those tanks, I think those are the Russian tanks. They've been destroyed by Ukrainian. See, they almost took it. Yeah, this is the video, very famous video. You can watch it. Russian forces are closing to Kiev, and here there was a massacre happened to the Russian tanks, and that was because of this drone or this kid. Actually, everybody was saying in the news, especially American, that the Russian, they will take the country in maybe 48 hours. That's why the accomplishment of those Ukrainians is really amazing, to be able to stand against such a massive, powerful army. This is Russia. Yeah. War is ugly, and this is war between two Christian countries. And the only one getting benefit from this war is the Mohammedans. Qatar is getting rich, Saudi Arabia getting rich, making a lot of money because of this war. The price of gas doubled 3 times. Qatar is flying with the money. Same as Saudi Arabia, same as Emirat. Anyway, you don't have to agree with me, and it's better if you don't agree, because I want you to use your mind. I don't want you to be just a fool who just agree with people blindly. Check out everything we hear. It doesn't matter who is the one saying it to you. I invade your country and I occupy it, and then I justify, and if I have control of the media, if like when Hamas are fighting Israel, there's 1.5 billion in the media defending Hamas. So this is why you will see your kids, even your kids, who they are growing up in America, they start supporting Hamas. So the one who control the mind of the crowd is the one who is going to be the winner. It doesn't matter if you are just or not. Who cares? Just your propaganda taking over. And we are in a time where filthy people are the one who they are considered philosophers. Like, you know, in the old days, people, they used to read like Aflaton, you know, they read like books of philosophers to see what philosophy is. Philosophy today is go to the bar, lure some women to sex. The more you F women, the more you are smart, and the more you scam people, the more you are successful. This is the logic today, and this is the science of the world today. Women, they walk in the street naked. You go right now to the bars, go open, watch any live web camera in any bar in the world. Women, they are almost wearing nothing. Men, they are going to the bars to drink, to smoke, to have sex. And the world is going fine with this. You know, this is the right way to live. And if you speak against it, they will say you are fanatic. You're extreme. You know, you're bad. Yeah. Everything in this world is going upside. If a woman, she is a virgin, everybody will make fun of her. She must be mentally ill, according to their understanding. If she is a whore sleeping every day with a guy, oh, she is, oh man, well, you can. Men are fighting for her. So what used to be called a whore today is a smart. What used to be called a pimp today is successful businessman. And the same as happening now, like with Ukraine. We steal their money. Why not? You know, the ethic is zero. Nobody see what the problem. Make America great again. How we make America great again? By torching every poor person around us. Can't we be great by being great to everybody? Don't let anyone use you and abuse you. Protect your country, but have decency. Can Trump be great by stopping the war without siding with the attacker? Don't side with anybody. What about you step between them for negotiation? I will not side with you, I will not side with him. Be great. No. He sided with the strong against the weak. Very awkward. Anyway, I'm just looking on the comment. CP is talking like Talibani Afghani. Well, I am speaking like Talibani Afghani, but this is what Jesus did. Look like your Jesus was Talibani too? Isn't it Jesus says the one who look at a woman, she is not his? He better to unblock his eye? Maybe Jesus was Talibani then. See, you know, trash. So if you speak against their sin, they trash you. So now I'm Talibani. Talibani, they bring boys to dance for them, do you know? They are not conservative. They are scumbags. They are pedophiles, like Muhammad. So did I insult you because you go to the bars and you see girls to sleep with? I have a bad news for you. You are a whore. Because a whore is not only the one who sleep for money, not necessarily a woman, a man too. Anyone who have no dignity, no ethic, he's a whore. You're like a dog, you know. Anyone in your way, you jump, you open your legs. Animals. No ethic. A woman, she sleep with 10,000 men. How in the world she will love any man? How many images she will see in her mind when she's having sex with one person? Is that healthy? Is that will make you happy? Even your dance became a pervert dance. A man holding the women from her behind, moving his body backward, forward, as if they are having sex. In fact, it's sex. Is that dance? You have no shame, no more. Nude beaches, sex in the beach, sex in the bar, sex in the truck, and you know, and you're the best freedom fighter is Andrew Tate. What do you want more? Oh boy. Lucky saying CP is the biggest hypocrite in the internet. Why, did I sleep with your mom? What do you mean? Do you want to call me and get me busted with my hypocrisy? Are you my son? Because I have many kids, I don't know, remember their names. What do you mean biggest hypocrite? Don't forget to get me busted. Oh boy. Remind me of your mother name. I met her in the bar, but I didn't remember her. You know, I mean, I meet everybody. Like every Friday, every Saturday, I go to the bar, and then there's many women. What's your mom name? Just remind me. As long as you call me hypocrite. Do you look like me? Are you ugly? No, red pill. This is not what I said. This is not what I said. Red, let me teach you something. Have you ever studied law? Have you ever studied law? If somebody donate money to me, I am not entitled to give it back to you. This is number one. It's a donation. Number two, if there's no sign and no signature and no agreement and no document, you have no proof. Number three, no proof. Number three, if you want to take your money, you take your money. You don't take for 50% of their minerals. That is a theft. Number four, you don't go to negotiate with the enemy of the Ukrainian without even taking the Ukrainian with you. Number five, they don't even want to tell the guy what is the peace agreement about. He have no idea what they are discussing. Number six, you sign an agreement 1994 to protect Ukraine if any invasion happen. In return, they give up their nukes. Ukrainians, they should sue you. They have a signed agreement that you will defend them no matter what. You are a liar. I never said they are entitled of anything. You give them the money. Did you make them sign a loan? Like you brought them, sign here, I will give you today 10 millions, sign? No. If there's an agreement, or you will borrow money? No. And if you want to take the money, you take it as it is. You don't ask for 6 trillions in return of 350 billions. Liars. Right? Yeah, I mean, the hypocrisy. So we don't agree. They are entitled. What entitled? You failed them. You used them. You lied to them. You took their nukes. If they did not believe in you, you know, Putin will never dare to invade them. Big stupid mistake they did. CP, here you go. Again, slow your train, CP. Peep. Anyone can tell me what ghost people are talking about? With big font? Mr. Dennis? Weird people, man. Help Trump. If not, that will be on you. If you don't try, only you can have the truth and voice and do so. What does that mean, guys? Somebody tell me. I don't know. My English is being broken all the time. I have no idea what this guy is saying. Let me call Trump because he listened to me. Hello, Trump? You stupid. What are you doing? Dennis, he told me to help you. I just called. Did you put salt? No? Oh, man. What are you doing? What, Dennis, what are you talking about? Go help Trump. What's wrong with those people? What kind of hashish they are eating instead of salad? Somebody told you Trump, he worked for me, he's my driver, or he's my friend. We go out for dinner. What's wrong with people? Go help Trump. All right, all right. No problem, Dennis, no problem. But how I can help Trump, my friend? You tell me, what are you talking about? How I can help him? I help people by saying I sharing the truth. If Trump listen to my video, he can listen. Do you know him personally? You can share my video with him, so maybe he will take advice that he's wrong. If he is convinced, he will fix it. Go ahead. The maximum I can do, I can go live on it. What I can do? What authority I have? Trump he hear of me or not Trump, he will hear only one sound, the sound of money. Name for me one conversation Trump he have without speaking about money. They get rich for a reason. They love money. If a Trump is a Christian prince, do you think he will give his books for free? Just a question. Even the hat of a Trump, he speak about make America great again, make it in America, it turned to be made in China. And you have to pay for it a lot of money. Right? His son go in TV, donate for my father, he need your help. Well, what is all the money you have? $2 billion was given to the son-in-law of Trump from Saudi Arabia in one day. You guys, you see, if I go right now to Patreon, let us see how many people they are upset, and they will take their dollar, they give it to me. There's, I mean, if I show you the emails, if not the shame, if not the Muslim will use it to make fun of us, you will see how funny people are. I give my books for free. I stay for 7, 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours talking. I don't even mention donation. I don't mention anything. I don't mention even my books. Like anybody have, at least mention your book so people will buy them, right? I go live, I go off. I never mention anything. Go check my videos. And then the second you say something they don't agree with, they will go, oh, today you speak against Trump. Oh, I can't support you no more. You show your truth. There's a guy from Israel. I spoke against Netanyahu. This guy, he said, today you show your skin. You are anti-Israel. You hate the Jews. Like, what happened? I mean, I have 1 billion videos, defending Israel. I spoke against Netanyahu. Suddenly I became Free Palestine and Hamas. CP hangs the call when he cannot answer. Okay, Al-Bukhari, give me the question I cannot answer. Go ahead. Just try it. Give me the answer. Give me a question I cannot answer. Like what? What is the father of your prophet you do not know? Give me the question which nobody can answer. Yeah, Lord have mercy. I'm serious. If Trump is the one, is me, is he going to give a single book of his for free? I think you know the answer. How many languages I give my books for free? Am I a billionaire? Am I rich? My car is 20 years old. I have little money. I'm so grateful for it. Whatever I have, I don't complain. I'm not saying anything. I will never complain. God is good. But he will not give a single. This is how they get so rich, because nothing for free. He opened a school, but he don't have accreditation. People, they join a school, university, like Andrew Tate's. He opened universities. It turned to be false. This is the truth. No, I don't have insurance. No. I prefer, if God forbid, if I need something, I will go to a country where, it's way cheaper to maybe, like, let us say you need to fix your teeth. Otherwise, if you want to pay $400, $500 a month, that's a lot of money. We don't find money in the street. And then if you pay for insurance, are you covered? No. They will pay only some of the cost. You're not done. Anyway, if you want to be successful between people these days, you have to be politically correct. You have to be hypocrite. Like when Trump, he won the election, everybody is agreeing with Trump. Like Tucker Carlson himself. If you watch his video in Saudi Arabia speaking about why we are arming Israel to kill Arab, right? But do Tucker Carlson dare to mention the name of Trump when he speak about this? No. Do he dare to say why Trump is doing such a stupid thing? He don't dare. Hypocrite. With all the power they have and the influence and the money, they don't dare to say what they claim they believe in. So he have no problem to attack Israel to make the Arab happy, because now he have a new market. Putin, Saudi Arabia, Emirat. But he will never dare to say anything about Trump, why he support Israel. He dare to say why we support Israel. But shouldn't he say why Trump support Israel? He will not dare to mention the name of Trump, for he is hypocrite. Come to Australia, to hospital, emergency. The flight to Israel, the flight to Australia will cost me more than the money to fix my teeth. No, maybe like if go to like maybe South America, or what you can say. Health insurance provided to the rich who do not need it. Rich, they live in the best houses. Like you want to go to the beach, you cannot even walk in the beach because everybody in the beach, they own the houses, the villas, the billionaires. The poor, they live in the slum. Like, you are a poor, you go and buy like a small bathroom, we call it home. The rich, the people praise them, even if you are a whore, even if you are a pimp. People, they want to take pictures with you. This is what the earth is. I saw a video about Hollywood. People walking in the street looking at expensive cars. They are shitting in their pants. Like, what happened to people? It's a stupid car. This is why you see those pimps. They are spending too much money on those cars because they knew how stupid people, how much greedy they are, how much they will worship money. So you drive a $2 million car? everybody will bow down to you. First time I went to church, Orthodox church in USA. First church ever I went to, Orthodox. I arrive. People, they were outside still. I, shake hands. I met the priest. I introduced myself. Okay, nice to meet you. Bye-bye. Second time I came to the church. I shake hand with the priest. Hello. He said, are you new? I said, oh, I was here last week. Remember, I told my name. Oh, okay. Each time I go, nobody remember me. Nobody. By the way, those are Middle Eastern. And then I found a reason. My car is very cheap car. Not the car I have now. It's like I bought it, like for, I don't know, $2,000, $3,000, something like. All those Arab Christians, they have Mercedes-Benz, fancy cars, Lamborghini. I mean, you name it. And then I go with my car, like Mr. Bean, going in the parking, and I park my car, and then I come, they see me. So there's nobody remember you. Each time I go to introduce myself from zero. Oh, are you new here? Nobody remember me. And then one day, a person, he said, go with me to the church. And this person is so rich. I said, I don't want to go. This is not really a church. I don't like them. He said, come on, just go with me. Please, just, go with me. So anyway, he insisted, and he's a very, like, way older than me, and I was shy to say no. So I went with him. And since then, everybody remember me. So much remember me. The priest, when he saw this rich man come in from his car, honest to God, he came out from the church. It was service time, but he was not the one doing the service. He left the church just to shake hands with him. And again, he don't remember me. But the guy, he said to them, he's my relative. The second he said, I am his relative, I became so important. This is how this is a church. This is not a company. Yeah. But I think this is mostly like in Middle Eastern churches, because Arab, they are so much in showing off. They worship money. They are so much of material, If you own a penny, you are a penny. You own a dollar, you are a dollar. Yeah. Anyway, like, it was a very funny experience for me, Like, I said to myself, why each time I go I have to introduce myself again? And why so people are so cold? Like, you say, hello guys, how you doing? I am, here new. Okay, hello, they look at you like, okay, yeah, but they don't talk to you, they don't, and then you stand, like, you introduce yourself to two people, like two men, and then they stop talking. Like, you feel like you are, okay. It's like they are saying to you, come on, just leave, Can you take the phone and call to discuss Ukraine, USA? What we will discuss, that's it. But I say to you, you can watch from the video from the beginning. We mentioned that already. What they are doing to Ukraine is very shameful. Those people are paying blood, not, You know, when you say I give you money, those people, they lost at least, I don't know, 900,000 million. I'm not sure what the number is, because both sides, they lie about how much casualty they have. They try to lower it to look like they are the victorious, but for sure the casualty is massive. And then they accuse him that he don't want to stop the war. Why in the world he don't want? Let's see. No, I think American churches are better than Middle Eastern churches. Middle Eastern churches are very much Middle Eastern. They love money. You know, they are so. But doesn't mean that others don't love money. But in the Middle East, like, money is like, even if somebody want to get married, they don't care if you are educated. Like in the old days, they used to ask, is he a good person? Like, this is the first question. You know, like they have a traditional, you know, Eastern tradition. Like, you go and ask for the hand of the girl from her parents. You bring your parents. They ask about you. They check on you. This is in the old days. Now, how big his house, he own his house, what his salary, what kind of car, where he will live. Those are the questions they care for. He's a piece of shit. He's a drug dealer. Who care? As long as he's rich, he's good to go. Yeah, I was saying that I'm afraid that this guy, he might be assassinated before he leaves the country. You know? And I'm afraid that Trump himself, he will order to take all the security from him, because remember, he have no security here except the American security. They can make it happen to get rid of him. They want to sign the mineral deal, a lot of money. If I am him, I should be leaving now. Actually, he should not accept to leave in his own airplane, the one they came with it. I don't know what transportation he used. I mean, he should, you know, he should fly in normal flying airline. I think it's better for his security, because they can put a bomb in his airplane to get rid of him. They want this deal no matter what, you know. Yeah. If they could not assassinate him in USA, they will assassinate him in Ukraine. He will go back to White House in Monday, mark my words. I hope not. I mean, this guy, but this is proof that they are liars about what they say. They insulted him, they kicked him out. The person is desperate to help his country. That proving to you that he's a decent man. After all the insult, why he want to take insult? Go back to your country, or president there. So if he come back, that means he's a very, very humble person. But they asked him here in this interview, are you going to go back? He said no. And I hope he will say no. And then you will see the American, if they could not get rid of him, they are the ones going to kiss his ass to say, please come back. He have no reason to say yes. You will see. And he should not say yes. If he is smart enough, he should never say yes to Trump. It doesn't matter what Trump will do. Yeah, we elected Trump to take back the country, but not to take other countries. right? So if you gave the Ukrainian 350 billion, ask for the 350 billions. You have no right to negotiate in their name. You have no right to take over their country. You have no right. Take back your country. Is the Ukrainian taking over your country? You will blame them for everything? Do you will blame the Jews for everything? He's a Jew. Let us blame the Jews. You elected Trump to be a thief? This is a theft. If you gave me $100, you don't ask me to pay you 10 millions for the $100. Ask me for the $100. Do you believe NATO countries should help USA if something happened in Taiwan? What USA? USA would never defend Taiwan. Don't you see? Do you think really if China attacked Taiwan, Trump, he would defend Taiwan? You guys living in fantasy. If Taiwan depend on in USA to protect them, they are screwed. I'm just saying to you. If they are depending on themselves to protect themselves, then we can talk. America will never get involved with anybody for the sake of anybody. I mean, this guy did not even dare to do his threat against Hamas. He said to them, by 12 p.m., if you don't release the hostages, the gate of hell will open. 12 p.m. came, he called Netanyahu, he says, do as you wish. What is that? What do you mean, do as you wish? I thought he would send the Marines. I said he will bomb them. Nothing. Trump is a businessman. He's not a war guy. In fact, China, if I am the Chinese president, I will find Trump existence now is the best time to attack Taiwan, because they knew that this guy is a potato. He will never go stand against them. It's perfect time now to attack this guy. He just cares for making America great again. Anything else doesn't count. And how he make America great again? He want to destroy the NATO. He wanna, he just he wanna be a solo king. Yeah, he's a dreamer. Gulf of Mexico. That's it. If we change the name, that's it. The whole Gulf became Gulf America. You want to take a green land. You want to take Panama. I mean, this guy is going like a mule. He will go for military action if you are a small, tiny land like Panama. But if you are China, he will kiss your butt. Don't you see he's going flat in the front of Putin? He's going in his belly. Literally, he's going in his belly. Get Mexico to commit to fight for Ukraine. Nobody's asking you to fight for them, and you never did. Are you fighting for them? Did you fight for Ukraine? When the last time the American they fight for Ukraine? Never. When you say fight for Ukraine, well, people will believe you as if you did fight for Ukraine. Even Biden, when he sent them weapon, he told them you cannot use it inside Russia. You can use it only inside your borders. Check it out. The only attack happened inside Russia is by the weapon made by Ukrainian. So not only you don't fight for them, you don't help them by literally war. You even refuse to share with them any intelligence information. This is the reality about America. Yeah, this guy, he think he is fighting for Ukraine. Nobody is fighting for Ukraine. Ukraine are fighting by their own. Which army is with Ukraine inside Ukraine now? Can you name it? Fighting with Ukraine. What a fraud. They are defending you, actually. Putin, if you could, he would take Norway, he would take Finland, he would take... Obviously, this guy, you know, you want to make Russia great again. The same as Trump, he want to make America great again. Seeking empire. The difference between Trump and Putin, Putin is a war guy. Bloody. Trump is a businessman, is a money or shipper, you know. Wherever the money goes, you know, where he goes. So the Saudi, they gave him a check, he put it on the front, look, they give us check $500 million. As if we are Somalia. Putin is different. Putin have different method to accomplish his mission. He's bloody. He's a KGB. Trump, he never hold a gun in all his life. He's not a warrior. He's not an army person, and he knows nothing about army. You see, count my words. I'm not a prophet, and I cannot prophesy. But by reading what's happening right now, in less than 10 years from now, America will betray Israel. And they will side with any war will happen against Israel. All what you need to do is just make those who are free Palestine win the election. And I believe it's going to happen. It's just a matter of time. In fact, I will not be surprised if one of those free Palestine people become a president of USA. Soon. And then they will arm the enemies of Israel. Count my words. They will give them weapons. They will give them intelligence. They will help them in every way so they can destroy Israel. You might say this is hard to believe. I believe it's going to happen, and very soon. Because Americans, sadly, those who they are working in politics, they are not ethical. It's not about ethic, it's not about right, it's not about wrong. It's not about who owns the land. It's about our interest. So if the interest shift based on money, money is for the side of the Arab. They are the rich. They are the population. They are the one who control massive land. Israel is nothing. Just small, tiny. A park in Texas is bigger than Israel. Literally, I'm not exaggerating. All of Israel is smaller than any park in Texas, like, you know, those massive ones. Trump, he adore the money of the Arab. All his business now is in Arabia, Emirat, Bahrain. He's making a lot of money from them. In fact, count my words, Trump is going to force Israel to sign an agreement with Saudi Arabia. This agreement is not going to be this for the benefit of the Israeli. It's going to be for his benefit and the benefit of the Saudi. Saudi Arabia, they want, in order to sign an agreement with Israel, USA to build a nuclear facility for them in Saudi Arabia. So we sign a paper, we give them nukes. Because this is what happened next. Russian, they build the nuclear facility for Iran. Now they are building their nukes. We build a nuclear facility for Saudi Arabia. For a piece of paper, they are going to make their nukes. At the end of the day, the only loser will be Israel. So Iran will have nukes, Saudi Arabia have nukes, they will nuke you. It's just a matter of time. Like, why Saudi Arabia asking for a nuclear facility, a nuclear reactor in their land? Are they short of energy, fuel, or what is? We know what is, nuclear in exchange for peace with Israel. Let me show you. Look at this. This is what Trump is working for now. He will force the Israeli to sign an agreement, and he will give a nuclear facility to Saudi Arabia. According to news report, your administration has pursuing agreement that would normalize a relationship between Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and Israel, exchange USA defense treaty, our support Saudi Arabia civil nuclear energy program, civil, and the progress toward a Palestine state. That is a Trump plan. Is he really pro-Israel now? Putin, he built civil nuclear reactor for Iran. It's a civil. That's what they call it, right? It's not for war. But we don't know if Iran already have their nukes already or not. We don't know. Why not? Saudi Arabia, they are going to have their own. In exchange for peace. Like the peace cannot happen without building nuclear for them. Why? Smart Trump. Arming the enemies of Israel. So in 15, 20 years from now, those free Palestine generation, they become big in number, as we saw in the last few months or the last year. One of them will become a president. He will have a presidency, and maybe for many years, maybe many generations, you never know, who they are totally anti-Israel. They will do their best to demolish Israel. Yeah. In fact, they are working in that right now with the current administration. Why even Israel needed to sign a peace agreement with Saudi Arabia? They do not need it. They can use their airspace already. There's no need. They don't have borders with them. What is this agreement for? Or what Trump he want to make himself a hero again, to say, see, I am the one who can make deal happen. I bring peace. He just ego worshiping himself. He don't think about tomorrow. Egypt, they signed a peace agreement with Israel a long time ago. That peace agreement ripped off in the Egyptian parliament 2 years ago. And the Egyptians now, they are preparing themselves to a massive war. They are buying weapons from China, buying weapons from Russia, buying weapons from everybody. If you look at the Egyptian army, you will see what I'm talking about. The only thing will stop them from attacking Israel, they are bankrupt. They are poor. But they have money for weapons. If the money is available, if Qatar is willing to pay for the war, if Saudi Arabia is willing to pay for the war, yeah, they can go to the war. This is the Egyptian army. Let us go to the important. They have massive number of tanks, massive number of army. You know, remember Egypt is almost 100 million, if not more. You know, yeah. This is the Minister of Defense of Egypt. They have only 3 videos, 4 videos. Yeah. Get ready. Massive army. Not this is not Hamas, you know. This is just a few meters away from Israel. Not 100 kilometers away. Few meters away. Yeah. If they sign a peace agreement with their neighbors, why it's so important to have a massive army? The answer is very simple. Why? Those are the neighbors of Israel who hate Israel to death. You sign a peace agreement with them, you eat it. They will make soup with it in the day of war. Are you ready? Do you think Egypt is like, you know, you see, Egypt, they have a very problem with economy. So that is the only reason I don't think they will dare to do so. But if in the future they got somebody, if Qatar, they say to them, we will pay for everything, they have money, they can, then the story will be different. If Qatar is willing to sacrifice, let's say, you know, $1 trillion, they have people. They will not care even if they lose, you know, 500,000, 1 million in the war, 2 million. It's 100 million country. They have actually population is a big problem for them. They will not have a problem to sacrifice, you know, a couple of millions. But how many millions Israel have to sacrifice? All right. Yeah, I saw many reports. They are upgrading all their equipment, all their weapon, all their army. They have like they are trying to even build manufacturers for weapon drones by their own. Yeah. Actually, the Israeli are lucky that those people did not attack in October 7. Yeah, I mean, they are a massive army. If Hamas was able to do what they did, what will happen if those Egyptian, you know, they join? And here we cannot compare, you know. This is Saudi Arabia and Egypt together. War game. Preparing for who? They will fight who? You tell me. Right? As you see, the Saudi flag, the Egyptian flag. There's no insurance for peace agreement anymore. Benefit, that's all what the word. Yeah, but there is the only insurance for your security is building your own, you know, military, your own army. When you are weak, everybody will eat you. It's like it's a jungle. You know? If you are strong, people will fear you, respect you. You are weak, everybody will target you. It's your fault. This is Egypt. All right. They have submarine, they have, you know, so God knows what will happen if the war happen again with Israel. Is the Israeli ready for such a war with Egypt? Maybe not. I mean, look what happened in October 7. Horrible. They went vacation, you know. October 7, the whole Israeli army in vacation. Vuli saying CP fearmonger. I know, Mr. Fearmonger, but the stupid you maybe do not know that those Arab, they attack Israel many times, especially when they have holiday, Mr. Fearmonger. So should we fear a massive October 7 again, Fearmonger? Thousands of people being killed in one day and hundreds of women being raped and kidnapped, Mr. Fearmonger? Potato. The one who don't fear what the enemy can do is a fool. They are your enemy. They will never be your friends. It is based on religion, not based on interest. No, this is an enmity based on religion. This kind of enmity will never go, will stay forever. Their prophet, he told them, you have to kill all the Jews. Doesn't matter if there is Israel, there is no Israel, they have to kill the Jews. Fearmonger. If I am an Israeli, I have to get ready that the whole world will go against me, including America. Because simply, if America go against Israel, they will lose nothing. When America go against the Muslims, they will lose a lot. So America's more and more became into material. So the interest will be shifting from the interest of what is right to do to support Israel, or like now supporting Ukraine. They are supporting the attacker, not the victim. Their interest is about money. Trump, maybe he will not dare to do so because the base who voted for him, they support Israel. This is number one. Number two, half of his family are Jews. Number three, he have some dreams in Israel. Like as you see now, he have a new business deal in Gaza. So I don't see him much. He is supporting Israel as much as see that this guy, he support himself. He want to build a history of his own. I am the one who made so-called the Abrahamic Accord, even though the peace agreement is a piece of paper, value nothing, equal to nothing. Emirat don't have border with Israel. Emirat will never dare to attack Israel. So what the peace agreement for? Bahrain, far away from Israel, small tiny island, they cannot even protect their own cities. What is this peace agreement? Saudi Arabia itself, they have no borders with Israel, and they have no interest to attack Israel, and they will never dare to attack Israel. They fear Iran. So what is the accomplishment exactly? It's just to make himself, he is the hero. You know? What agreement? Israeli, any peace agreement they sign, it should be followed by the following understanding, that this is a piece of paper. It can be ripped out anytime, and it's going to be ripped out. The only reason they are not ripping out this peace agreement, that they are still not ready to attack Israel. If Egypt one day become in the position they can attack Israel and win the war, all agreement is trade paper. As simple as that. And then one day, you know, when Israel will have many enemies, including USA, then all those Muslims, they will join together. Turkey, we're talking about massive armies, not a joke. Turkey, Egypt, Algeria, Morocco, those are massive population. Muslims even from China, Muslims from Russia, Muslims from everywhere, they will come. They will join the army to fight Israel. And I believe that will happen in the future. It's going to happen. And this small, tiny Israel will be left alone. Like at least now Ukraine, they still have Europeans supporting them because Europeans are afraid of Putin, not because they like Ukraine. But time will come, Israel will find no friends. All of Europe will sacrifice them. America will throw them under the bus. China, they have more interest with, you know, who care about Israel? Saudi Arabia, Emirat, Muslim, you know, massive land, you know, Morocco, Algeria, Libya, you name it. They have a lot of interest, a lot of business with them. Who will care about Israel? So time will come and Israel will be thrown under the bus by America, Canada, Europe. They will not only they will throw Israel under the bus, they will join the enemies of Israel. And I believe this will not take long. I mean, maybe you know, 15, 20 years from now. I don't know, I will be alive or dead, but I believe it's going to happen. Not long from now. That's why I say Israel have to be ready. Well, then they have no choice except using nukes. Israel, they cannot survive a normal war with massive army. They cannot. They don't have the man for it. They don't have the population. They don't have the land, because it's remember, in the wartime, land is very important because it gives you a distance to to shield yourself. To shield yourself, you know, shield yourself. They don't have. So any war have to be so fast, and they have no choice but to use nukes. And the nukes they have to use must be a very, very powerful nukes, not like normal average ones. Like, you know, like nuclear weapon is an old style now. You see, all of Israel, all of this, if you measure it using Google measurement, you will see how thin this line, this is nothing here. You can cross from here to here, I think, in 3 hours. It's nothing. In USA, to do shopping, you know, you drive 1 hour. Just to go to Costco. Very small land, you know. So if all those enemies around it, they decide to attack, and this time is different from 50 years ago. Thanks to Russia, thanks to China, thanks, you know, there's many, you know, we are arming them, we are delivering technology to them. They will have drones. Turkey now is making drones, making missiles, even they are making airplanes, fighter jets. Things is not the same as before. So Israel had to be ready for what is, like right now Turkey is in the border of Israel, because now the one who took over Syria is the very close friends of Turkey, the terrorist, the Muslim Sunni terrorist. So Turkey, if they want to do invasion to Israel, they are not far. They are in the borders with Israel right now. They can come here all the way to Damascus, all the way through the Golan Heights, and bingo. Turkey come from this direction, Egypt come from this direction, the rest of the Arab, they come from Jordan, and the rest of the Arab from the sea, and Israel is surrounded by the enemy. And European will be watching. They will be watching. They will make article about the genocide of the Jews. That's it. Israel has God. Well, but you know, the problem is that Israel not always with God. So if you are not with God, God will not be with you. Gay festival, homosexual, you know, the biggest festival in the world for homosexual. Israel, if they want God to be with them in such a moment, they have to repent, and they have to change a lot of things happening. God will not be with the wicked ones, no matter who they are. However, we have the Bible promise that Israel will be saved. So we trust that. In the same time, the Israeli, like, you know, if we go in the Old Testament, the Lord, he says, go to the field, I will be with you. So they have to fight. God will not fight for them. They have to go and fight. He will support them. In order to be victorious, you have to be ready for victory. Victory doesn't happen by just praying and that's it. Well, Turkey is not the top grown manufacturer, my friend. That is not true. Turkey is a stealing component and just collecting component made in China. Most of it is a Chinese product. They put it together. They are not making drones. Ukraine now is making drones, but still, even the Ukrainian drones, I think maybe 85% of it is made in Ukraine. The rest, it have to be bought from abroad. So those countries who do not have the board, they cannot make the boards for the computer. They cannot make the chips. They cannot make the drones. So they put them together. This is not making drones. We are talking about building drones, different from they are the one who is the maker. So putting things to, I can right now go to Amazon, collect all the equipment I need to build a drone. I can put them together. ISIS making drones. Hamas made the drones by their own hands. But doesn't mean they are really making drones. So the Turkish, they are very, very hyenas. You know, they joined the NATO so they can steal technology. They buy weapons from Russia so they can steal the technology. And then they try to copy it. However, even after they copy the technology, still they cannot make the the computer chips, the satellite equipment. They are dependent on somebody else. There's a huge difference between someone, he make from the screw to the chips of the computer to make his airplane, and someone he have to buy them all. Yeah. There's many countries now they are making drones, but doesn't make them drone makers. So I said they have a drones, Turkey making drones, mean that they have the ability to harm. But are they really become so advanced? No. They are making even their own fighter jet now in Turkey. But are they really 100% made for them? No. The engine is made in Ukraine. They can't even make an engine. Turkish airplane cannot is running by Ukrainian engine. If you cannot make an engine, so what exactly your technology? You know? And then like the quality of any weapon you come with will be only tested during the wartime. So when the Turkish they give their drones to Ukrainian were very happy to have them because they got nothing, and Putin have nothing too. Return to be Putin have 0 drones. Very stupid. So the Turkish drone was very successful in the beginning of the war, but now the Ukrainian drones is way more effective and way more cheap. The Turkish they were robbing them, taking a lot of money for every drone. Now the Ukrainian they are making a drone doesn't cost them even $800. Why you hate Russia? That's very stupid to say. When I said I hate Russia, anybody heard me saying I hate Russia, guys? People are stupid, donkeys. Why you hate Russia? So if I speak against Netanyahu, I hate Israel. If I speak against Trump, I hate America. You stupid idiot. Don't get married. Don't get married. Because if you speak against your mother-in-law, you hate your wife. Stupidity is amazing. Right? Anyway, the world is ugly, and if you are a person who live in a small tiny country, pray that they will not find oil in your land, because then a big whale will try to swallow your country. It's for your benefit if your country stay poor and not important. They will leave you alone. The second they have interest in your land, you are gone. The big beast will come after you. They have many names: China, Russia, America. It doesn't matter what the name. All of them, they have the same interest. No ethic. 0 ethic. Cold War ended? You see, when they say Cold War ended, it's a lie. Nothing changed really. It just it's a claim. Like when Putin, he asked Clinton, Clinton or George Bush, I forgot. Hold on. I think George Bush. He asked George Bush if Russia can join the NATO. The American reject. Why? So is the Cold War is ended? Here we go. The guy want to join the NATO. He want to be in your side. They refuse. So the Russian understood very well that they are not in peace with this NATO. That's why for me, I say to this Ukrainian president, never join the NATO. The NATO is a big, big mistake. This NATO is garbage. Why you want to put your country at risk of going to war when you don't have to? NATO never support anybody. Turkey invaded Cyprus. What NATO did? Nothing. Turkey threatened Greece. What NATO did? Nothing. They did not even put sanctions in Turkey. The day before the earthquake in Turkey, if you remember, 2 years ago, Erdogan was speaking, he have an interview, speaking about how his missiles will shake the ground under the Greek people if he move his finger. Did the NATO, did any, not 2 years, 3 years ago, or 4 years ago, I forgot how many years ago? Yeah, I think Trump was the president at that time, right? Did anyone say to Turkey, shame on you, if you're there, we will stop you, we will fight you? No. They were watching, let the Turkish eat Greece. What NATO? This NATO is a joke. And I believe now, all those members of the NATO, they understand that America is not the one to trust, especially after what Trump is doing now. They should establish their own forces, have nothing to do with the NATO, including Ukraine. And they should not be enemy to anybody, including the Russian. They don't want it, it should be, let us have an agreement. At least, you took the land, but we will have a peace agreement. At least it's not, it's not a peace for war. It's a peace for peace until the war broke. Because what you can do when the war broke, if one president, he is evil, he can make it happen. So they have to establish their own forces, be ready for any second, anytime war. Europe, European security. Ukraine, they have to depend in their own army. Don't even trust the European. You have to trust your own soldiers. So when war happens, you are ready. And that's why I like what he said today about that, because you've been through a lot. You trust people, big mistake. When I was in high school, there is a group of kids. We fought with them. So they were coming from the other side of the road, far away. The road is really long. We can see them, but big number is coming. Like, I don't know, like 100. And me and other kids in my age, we were not 100. We were maybe 30, maybe 40. So I was walking and I say, guys, don't fear, don't let them intimidate you. And then I'm walking in the front, and then suddenly I look behind me and everybody going home. They are scattered. I left alone in the street. Then I learned my first lesson. Never trust a bunch of cowards. You will not know how coward they are. We are kids, you're right, we are high school, but all of us, we have beard, we look like real men, and our voice is like, and the second they saw how big the number is coming, they gone. I was like, where everybody? Where are you going? Where are you going? She said, oh, you fight alone. We don't know. Bye bye. I'm reading. So you don't know your friends until you try them. And the funny, those guys, they came. They are not coming to fight. They were saying that we are, let us talk. So I stayed there. They came and said, I'm not coming to fight. I have only a few with me. Still, a few brave, they stay. So when they came, even though they are big in number, it turned to be even the numbers coming, they are not even going to fight. They are coming to, many of them, they are coming to watch what will happen. But for us, we saw like a big number coming, a lot of people coming. Yeah, they run away. CP Zelenskyy is honorable. Yeah, it's easy to accept. Billions, a free check. Well, you just said it. He accept billions. He did not steal it. You donkey. And he did not take it to his pocket, and you gave it to him. So how that make him bad? You put him in this war. You put him in trouble. You use them. You betray them. You see, it's easy. Yeah, he took billions. He took billions. So you spend billions in condoms to Taliban. How many billions you sent to Taliban for condoms? How many billions of weapons you left for Taliban when you withdrew like a rat? Billions. Eh? Did they even ask you for the billion? You decide to send it to them. Yeah, it's easy. Stupid people. So if somebody go right now to Patreon and he donate for me $1 billion, does that make me a bad person? It's easy, CP. You took $1 billion. You stupid idiot. Were you a fighter when you were younger? I cannot say I was a fighter, but I used to get in trouble for none of my business, actually. When I see somebody is weak, somebody don't have anybody to defend, I jump in a fight. Once I jumped in a fight, actually, I remember there was two guys fighting one guy. He's short. We're very short, Yeah, they are taking advantage of his size. So I jump in the fight. After those guys, they left and the fight is over, the guy, he said to me, thank you. Do I know you? I said, no. He said, he said to me, so why you help me? I said, because I saw that there are two and you are one. I did not tell him because you are short, I said, okay, thank you. Can I know your name? I said, there's no need. Just go before they come back. Because, they threaten they will bring more people. Yeah. So I don't fight with people, but if I have a fight, I fight because of somebody else, not because of me. Yeah, look what Putin, he did to Armenia. Learn your lesson. The Americans are doing the same to Ukraine. Putin, those Armenian stupid president, he trusted Putin. They signed defense agreement and blah blah. The Turkish army came with drones, tanks, start shooting them, killing them. Azerbaijani, tens of thousands. Putin nowhere to be found. Or to be found. Yeah. Just be honest. How many people respected Trump for what happened today? Don't be blind and say we voted for him, we support him, yeah, make America great again. Trust me, most of the world is laughing at him. Today he looked like a rooster, an idiot. They were schooling the guy about you should be thankful when he asked them for, like, okay, security guarantee. Is there a security guarantee? What we need to go to the diplomacy. Well, we did that many times. We signed 25 ceasefire agreement. 25. What about your agreement? Do you sign? You signed with the Russian. You broke it too. So just because asking them, okay, what they will do, what the plan, this is an insult. You should not ask. You are being disrespectful. How dare you to ask Trump? Shameful behavior. You should just shut up. They decide for you what to do or not to do. You don't talk. You just sit down, you sign, give us the mineral, and go home. All right? Yeah. Trashy people. World leader will respect Trump. I don't know. Just open the internet now and see the reaction of everyone. The whole world is laughing at him. You want to check? starting with Putin. the most one will be wondering how idiot this Trump is Putin. He said, man, it's my lucky day. This guy is just an idiot. Like, who is the leaders in the world? The Chinese? The European? Name one. There's only one agree with the Trump, is the prime minister or president of Hungary. One guy, because he's a friend to Putin. Yeah. Since when do we care what the world think? I don't know. A second ago you care. You know, as the Lord, he says, what is the benefit if you win the whole world and you lose your soul? They have zero ethic. If Trump, if Putin, he won the war after killing all those millions, what do you think he will be punished by the Lord in one day? What he accomplished exactly? Is he short of lands? Can't he live in peace with his neighbors? Today there's a president, he don't like Putin. Tomorrow maybe you will have a president, he support Putin. Why you go to war? Why all those young men from both sides they die? What exactly? What for? Russia is a massive country. Can take hundreds of billions more. It's empty land actually, totally empty. What for? Is it worth it, the blood of all those people? This is what happens when you are filthy greedy. You will never have enough. Right? What is your opinion about the third temple is going to be built in Israel? We'll never build it. Not with such a people in Israel. They don't have the guts to do anything like this. They are potatoes. Israel today is a moderate, a lot of hippies, a lot, even the Orthodox Jews are anti-Israeli army. So what do you expect from such a country? How they can build that temple? You go to Israel, you see people, they are even holding the flag of Hamas. Jews, Orthodox Jews. Go right now, search, you will find them all over. The Israeli soldier walk in the street, they spit on him. Jews, we're not talking about Arab Muslims. So what temple? That place will be built when you have a nation standing together, believing in what they should believe in. They are busy having the Nova festival, gays and homosexual, and next to Gaza, the biggest festival of homosexual in the world. This is self-destruction. The revelation of the third temple is false. Did I say that? I said you cannot build with such people. When people, they become a nation, real nation, united, not hippies, then that can happen. You know, just use your brain if you have any, and don't make things up. I did not say that revelation and false. In order to accomplish something like this, so we have to take over the Muslim, kick them out from the temple, and then we have to rebuild. They don't even dare to enter the temple. If you go check out how many Israeli politicians they condemn, you know, this guy was his name Gafir, Ben Gafir, for saying we should destroy, we should build their own government. They are condemning the guy. How you can build a temple? Do you want Ukraine and Israel to be military state? Not even the people of Ukraine or Israel want that. You know, you are very smart. Like, if you have an army, that means you are a military state. So is USA a military state? We have the most powerful army in the world. You're genius. Well, if this is your understanding, yes, I want. And by the way, Israel is a military state. You are a donkey. Every Israeli citizen have to serve in the army. You are a certified donkey, including women. That make you certified mule. Don't you know that? Do you want to see girls walking in the street with their rifles in Israel? 19 years old girl. Every citizen in Israel have to serve in the army. It's an army state, yes. Donkey. I mean, guys, I want to know. Those donkeys come to me where? God, what I did. Lord, what I did to you. Why you are sending me those donkeys? Do you want them to be military? In fact, Israel is surviving until now because they are an army military state. If they don't have army, who was going to stop those dogs from ripping them apart? So how the third temple will be when God he opened the way for it to be built, is going to be built. But as long as the people are like this, that will not happen. You see, who is the one who built the temple? When you get someone like that one, the temple will be built again. A country have like someone like Netanyahu, potato, corrupt man, a leader. This is a country will be the temple. You have to have the Jews. They have to have David again. You know, someone like David. And then when you have a real leader, that means the people they are choosing, their choice is the right choice. That means the people are in the right mind. People are lining up behind a true leader. That means the whole nation became united under one king. And this king, he can make things happen. As long as they don't have neither the king, neither the people who can do such a thing happen. How that can happen? Do you think a society have a huge number of hippies? They care for the temple? Don't you see them crying for hostages? They are willing to free thousands of criminals who they kill their own citizen for the sake of a few hostages. How they can win a war with this? We cannot. All the 400 years, the 400 days of war in Gaza, demolished by freeing the criminals. Hamas, from the first day they said, we can free them if you free our prisoners. So free them from the beginning then. What is exactly the accomplishment? They withdrew from Gaza, they came out, they lost a lot of soldiers. All of this to agree with Hamas. And then Hamas, they make a show. They make himself look like heroes, victorious. Nice show. Anyway. Yeah, 3 hostages, and then the hostages, they came out and they stopped praising Hamas. You know, when you are captured and you stay in a cage like a dog for a year or two, you will become like a dog. They will brainwash you and you will have Stockholm syndrome, where the victim became attached to his kidnapper, rapist, even though he's a victim. Like even I did read about that if the kidnapper, he opened the door for the one he kidnapped, after 2 or 3 years, this person will not run. He will not go. He will not go out. That's it. He became a puppy. He became the pet, and this is the master. So those, we saw many of those hostages. They go out and they praise Hamas, how wonderful they are. So what you did, instead of freeing them, you made a big propaganda for Hamas. Right? And this is not a video made by Hamas. This is a video after they are freed. Go watch them. Speaking about how happy they were with Hamas. Yeah. So they brought shame to their country twice. Once when they were kidnapped, and once when they are freed. And all those 400 young men who died to save their ass, they died for nothing. As simple as that. It's like those girls who work for Andrew Tate. After he used them, abused them, they speak good about him. Yeah, they are his property. Mind control. Again, Israel don't have a leadership. The last time Israel they have a leader, a real leader, it was at the time when the leader was a woman. Anyone remember the women? Very smart women. Who remember her? Nobody? Golda Meir. She's a woman, but she is equal to 10,000 leader of Israel. Those are leaders. Very wise, very smart. Not the donkey Netanyahu. Corrupt man. You know, Golda Meir, when she spoke to the Arab, she said to them, please don't force us to kill your kids. They did not listen. And she brought victory to Israel. Right? All right. Jews have Messiah every week. I don't know what that means, Johnny. How many Messiah you have, Johnny? Don't you see? Yeah, she was a real leader. Not this piece of garbage, Netanyahu. If I am in his place, I will never negotiate for a second. I will not ever free one criminal from jail, because this is the whole idea. You free them today, they will keep kidnapping because they know your weakness. If they knew that they will never release anybody, that's it. They will give up kidnapping. Sometime you cannot avoid war. True. It's the same as a virus. The virus is always there. It's always there. But when your body have a good immune system and your defense is good, you don't even feel it. You don't even see it. But the second your body is losing immunity, then any little tiny virus can wage war on you. And this earth is full of viruses. Some they have the shape of a human. Some they have the shape of religious men. Some they have a shape of a president, kings. Many shapes. Money, viruses. Those viruses can affect you only when your immune system is weak. And then the most little tiny virus can destroy you. Not because the virus is strong, but because you are weak. Another way, you are ready to be destroyed. All right? World War III will happen. It might happen, you know. I believe time will come, and this earth cannot handle the population. The population will become too big to be like mankind. They will fight over resource, which we see already. Like, you know, America is desperate to steal the Ukrainian minerals. Russia is doing the same. In the Middle East, there's a war for water, not even for oil. So war is going to happen. It's a must. How big it is, this is dependent on how much the need is. But you know, for sure you will not be lucky if you are alive at that time, because then people will know what the evil of man can do. You see, a human being can die by disease, heart attack, you know, many reasons. But war is a different story. It's the most evil thing you can imagine. That's why we don't like war. But it's going to happen. As long as a human being is filthy, scumbag, greedy, war is going to happen. Like if you go to Korea, North Korea, South Korea, one country. Why do they want to kill each other? Because one evil man, he decide either me or them. He don't care how many millions will die. But both are Korean. This is not Russia versus Ukraine. China want to invade Taiwan. Taiwan don't want to be part of China. We will not allow you. We want to be great again, China. Trump want to invade Panama, make America great by taking Panama. He want to take even Canada. Hey, Canada, you should be the 51 state. What is next? Maybe he will say, I'm going to invade you. He want to take a Greenland. We changed the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America. Tomorrow, maybe we will ask to take the Philippines. I mean, one man can bring you into disaster. What if Putin today, he decide to take Alaska back? Well, this was their land. Then big war will happen. War between two nukes countries. Massive nukes. A lot of firework will happen. The whole earth will be destroyed. Just one man decision can burn this earth. If this man is from the massive beast. So don't expect this earth to survive too much. War is going to happen. And I believe God, you know, when people they stay away from God, people will be punished. They will be punished by each other. And now actually what Trump is doing, he is telling Russia that and China, you go, you know, like he's encouraging actually China now to attack Taiwan and maybe to occupy Philippines. Already China, they took half of the Philippine islands in the sea. They took a massive distance of the sea and they decided to call it the Chinese. Did the American do anything to stop them? No. What if China invade Philippines? Yeah, those Filipinos are big number, but they don't have really weapon. They are not really in any way, any mean, a powerful army. They can take them. When you don't stand against wrong, wrong will spread. What Trump is doing now is very double standard. Very hypocrite man. And you know, like now we mentioned Korea. If the Korean are too stupid to trust America to protect them, if a war happened with North Korea, they will be making a huge mistake. Trump, he will go flat in his belly in the front of Kim. He will never dare. This guy threatened to nuke USA. He will do it. Trust me, he will do it. He's mentally ill. This guy is he's crazy. China support him, and they will use him to fight, USA. So the only way for Korean, South Korean, to protect themselves is their own army. Singapore. I mean, how in the world Singapore can defend themselves, and the countries around them are massive and big? Indonesia can invade them. Malaysia can invade them. Easy. The whole army of Singapore, I think, is like 60,000. What 60,000 can do to such a massive neighbors? Nothing. Who is going to protect Singapore? America? Yeah, what Trump is doing right now is opening the door for every beast to eat any small country next to them. The same as China took the Tibet, and the whole world is watching. When anyone cut relationship with China, they took the whole Tibet. Until now they have it. Who dare to stand against China? Did they stop buying from them? Open embassies? No, nothing. Okay, took the Tibet. When you are a big beast, nobody oppose you. When you are a small, tiny, who care? You know, die. Die, and we will write your name in the book of sorrow. Right? Yeah, for sure they are into something. I know what Trump and Putin they are planning for. Trump, he want to use Russia to lower the price of gas. He want to put big investment in Russia. He will make American companies go back to Russia. And by the way, I'm not against that. I support any good relationship with Russia so we can avoid the war. That's a good thing. That's not bad. Enmity with Russia is not a good thing. But what he is doing now is wrong. You know? He's not like, okay, you know what, you invade them, this is not right. If you want us to be your friends again, you have to fix it. No. He is just siding with them as if they are the friends and the Ukrainian are the enemy. I would not be surprised if Putin, he promised him that he can give him some kind of license for his companies or something. There is something, behind the scene big. The same as a Trump, he go blind on Turkey because he have big investment in Turkey. The billions of dollars sent to Ukraine were used for immigration. What the heck does that mean? First of all, you did not send them money, my friend. Most of the money sent is weapon. What are you talking about? Is ammunition and weapon. They did not send cash. Most of it is not cash. People, they say weird stuff. Immigration. Uh, anyway, Lord have mercy. We pray that evil will not prevail, no matter which country is behind it. It doesn't matter. Pray, if you are a Christian, that evil will never succeed. Whoever behind the evil, it is America, it is Russia, it is Zelenskyy, it is Monsky, it doesn't matter who. Always pray that evil will fail. Because when evil in town, evil will be in every town. You know the song, Who Let the Dogs Out? So again, always, don't just favor your country. I live in America. I love this country. I joined the army when there is nobody want to join. Not because I hate this country. I will never hate America. Wonderful country. In this country, I can speak against the president himself. Can I do that in Russia? I will be dead in 2 minutes. Right? So this is one of the most wonderful things about this country. That's why I love it. I did not come to America because I was hungry where I am coming from. Freedom is a priceless. But you cannot be a person who speak of a freedom, but a freedom only for you, and you want to enslave everybody else. Just because you have the power and they have nothing. Either you are a person who believe your principles and freedom for everybody, or you don't. And what I see now from Trump, he is being very evil. But what we can do? We are in a time you have a pervert like Biden and Kamala, or a Trump, a guy who have a brain of a businessman. For him, everything is about money. Everything for him is about money. The son of Trump, he go, I don't know how many of you saw the videos. He want to sell gold. He want to sell. Do they have enough money? No. They make commercial non-stop, buy gold. In one hand, he says his father is making the country is great, and in the commercial he make in YouTube, buy gold because security is not guaranteed. Inflation. What are you the one saying that Trump is here to town and that's it? Things is fixed. Why you are scaring the people to buy gold? You want to make money. So we make you scared to buy gold because you will get a percentage from this company, maybe. Do you think I will go and make a commercial for any company if they pay me $1 million? I think 3 months ago, one of you, I don't know if he's here, he's an ex-Muslim. He's an ex-Muslim. Huh? He said to me, if you promote this video, I will donate $500. Hold on, let me see if I can copy without his name. I send him message again. I said, my friend, I'm happy to promote your videos without you paying anything. And then he sent me another email. I need to find it because it's an old email. This is about, like, I think 3 months ago. Let me see. And then he sent me another email. And again, the same thing. I said, what's wrong with you? Why you keep saying you would donate if I promote this and that? Didn't I tell you before? Let us see. And then he sent me an email. He want to make an app, and he will donate, I think, $1,000. I mean, this guy drive me nuts. He's serious, you know. I need to find his name. Let us see. I mean, what I will lose if I go in my video and say, this guy is this guy, his video post, you know, I take $500. Easy. Easy cheesy. I scream at him. Let me see. I'm trying to find his email. I don't know, maybe more than 2 months ago. Let's see. I'm scrolling down. The problem, if you click in Patreon at the email and you switch to go back, you can't go back. You have to, it's like, you know, scroll down. It's not like you can go, it's like Gmail. Let us see. Anyway, I'm sure you know, you trust what I say. But if I find it, I will copy. Yeah. The son of a Trump, with all the hundreds of millions and billions they have, he go to make advertising for gold. They never have enough money. The same as those actors, how much money they make? Then they make money for burger, the commercial for candies, commercial for shampoo. Yeah, man, there's a lot of emails in Patreon. Have hard to find it. I wish I remember the name. At least I can just look at the name right away. And there is no way to search for a word. Yeah, this is already I pass. Here. All right. Maybe I can search in the email, not in Patreon. Because each time somebody sends an email to Patreon, I receive an email. Let me see. I will search for the topic. Maybe I can find it. All right. Let us see. Man, Mission Impossible. Yeah. Well, if the one who said that to me here in the chat, let me know. At least remind me your name. Don't worry, I'm not going to mention whatever name you share. But at least tell me what is your name in Patreon, like the nickname you use, so I can share the message. Yeah, I typed the word 1000, I got nothing. I got a lot of email actually, but doesn't. Yeah. Well, if I want to look for it, I have to spend some time and find it. But anyway, it's just a good example of how you can turn what is supposedly a mission into commercial. Those who have millions, they will never have enough money of the millions they have. Promote. Let us see. I'm searching for the word promote. I think this is the guy. Hold on. Okay. I found actually the but let me. I don't want to show the name. This guy is an ex-Muslim. All right. Actually, not only that, he sent to me that after I refused to do what he asked for, he sent me a message here, and this is in October 11, 2024. He said, Apostate Prophet and David Wood are reacting to the video tonight. All right. All right, let me, I will copy a part of the conversation without showing the name of the person. And let me crop. I will post this in Patreon. Again, I cropped the name of the person. I did not show all because he sent me many emails. You know, I cannot find the rest. He keep asking me to, he will pay me. Do you see how easy it is to make money if you are a greedy? Another way, if you are a piece of shit. I'm just trying to be polite, huh? All right, let me pause this. All right, it's posted in Patreon. I already posted that in Patreon. You will see it in the front page. The title is email. Do you guys see it? So this is one of the emails. You know, this is maybe the last, I don't know how many emails he sent me, this person. He's an ex-Muslim. Yeah, all he's asking for is to promote, once he promote some videos, you know, and then he have an app he want to promote. And he keeps saying, each time he email me, he says, I can pay you, etc., £1,000. Just do it. I will donate before even you make the promotion. You can see it, guys? You saw it? Did you see my answer to him? And this is what? This is October. Do you see the date? You see the message, my message to him back? This is October 9, 2024. And then when he gave up with me, he said to me, it's okay, David Wood and Apostate Prophet, they agree. Yeah. I mean, who hate to $500, $1,000 just to go and say 2 words about a video or a channel. Easy. But for me, when somebody sends me something, I feel like I'm insulted. Literally, it's an insult. No, I post it in Patreon, not here in YouTube. Go check it out on Patreon. I did not post it here. I told you in Patreon, in the front page. The title is just email. All right. All right. People are different. An insult is an assault. Exactly. They insulted the president of Ukraine, not the opposite. He did not say anything. He just told them politics. He's just discussing with them politics. We have politics before with him. We signed many ceasefire. That's it. He did not say anything. He did not insult Trump. He did not. They insulted him. They kick him out. They are the one who shout at him. They are the one who said to them, "You are being disrespectful." They were vicious like dogs on the guy. Very filthy. I lost all my respect to this guy, J.D. Vance. Very, very trashy. He was like a street dog. Anyway. Yeah. So did you see the post in Patreon? Because I'm going to delete it. I don't like to keep, not of my topic. Well, I always make it available for everybody, but sometime when you post, it goes by default for those who they are paid. Most of you are unpaid, thank God. Right? Okay, let me fix it. That's why you cannot see it. All right. Can you see it now? The massive number of those who subscribe in Patreon, they never donate a penny. Do you see it now? If everybody who member in Patreon subscribe to me, I will change my car tomorrow. I have 8,000 something, 8,000 members. Oh boy. Comedian will never be a leader. Well, I don't know. As I know, Trump, he was a comedian too. He used to have a comedian show, don't you know? He used to spend the day with escort. Leader, huh? Yeah, stupid people. They have a very good understanding of what leadership is about. The guy who opened fake university, he's a leader, right? Dummy. A comedian, he cannot be a leader. Was Donald Reagan an actor? You make him, all your leaders are a bunch of shit. Name for one, just name one for me is good. Just go ahead, name them. Was Joe Biden a leader? Was Kamala Harris a leader? Was Obama? George Bush? So if he bend down to you like a dog, he is not a leader. But because he stand for his country, he is a leader now. Actually, now I respect him. If he signed a deal, I will lose my respect to him. He should not sign a deal. They should tell him everything about what they will do, what the plan, how they will stop the war, what is the guarantee. He is a president of a country. This guy is not their slave. The supremacist American. 8,000 X5, 40,000 ammo. Exactly. That's why if we make it, nobody can see it except paid member, then nobody will see. Only few. All right, let me delete this. All right, it's gone. Is it gone? I mean, this battalion is stupid. You delete something to stay there. Okay, now it's gone. Yeah, all your leaders, they used to go to the island of Epstein. Where's the link? Don't you see the link? Patreon/Christian Prince in the video in the front of you. Don't you see it? You just type it. Anyway, it's too late. I took it off. All right. But you see, this is what? This is from October. Did I share it with you? Did I say anything? No. But now, because today we mentioned like how the son of Trump, he go do advertising for gold. All the money they have. I mean, how low I will be to go and do advertise? You must be really low. For me, when I see someone advertising for a product in his channel, especially if he's receiving like a lot of donation, he have super chat, then the first thing I ask myself, why in the world such a person would do this? The answer is very simple. They love money. So the guy is speaking about the Bible, suddenly he's talking about a software will protect you from this and from that. There is a link, and they know, when you buy it, you will get a discount, and I will get some share. What the Bible have to do with this? You know what Jesus did when he saw people in the outskirt of the temple buying and selling? He flipped tables on them. He said, you made the house of my father a market, a bazaar. So those people, they claim to be Christians, defending the Bible, fighting whatever, and then suddenly, in the middle of nowhere, he started talking about buying this and selling that. Yeah, he's advertising for gold. Is that because his father is making America great again? Or because he is saying to you the dollar is going to collapse tomorrow? Just search for it right now. Eric Trump gold advertising. Search for it. I just saw it yesterday. And I said to myself, those people, do those people have enough money? I saw his commercial like maybe 1,000 times in the last 4 years. They never have money. They are still poor. Zelenskyy is the new driver for Trump? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't know. The driver, he gave a screwdriver today to Trump. The driver in the middle of the... Aren't they saying that he insulted Trump? So how he is the driver potato? Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah. Anyway, let us take off this video from in front of us. I hope that this guy will fly to his country very soon before he get assassinated. I will not be surprised if we hear by, tomorrow or next week, or that they try to assassinate him. Those big corporations who they are going to make trillions of dollars from the minerals of Ukraine, they will offer a lot of money to assassinate the guy because he is the only one stepping in the way to steal the money of Ukraine. All right, guys. I hope today we learn something. And again, you don't have to agree with me. And if you know me for a while, you should know by now I am not the kind of person who get intimidated or tempted or used. So we vote for Trump doesn't mean we are going to be worshipping Trump. When he's wrong, we will rebuke him. When he's right, we will say thank you, God bless you. We will never be slaves to anybody. The Lord, he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And the fruit of everybody is clear. Right? If you are a person who supports blindly, even when the person you support is wrong, that means you are not a person of ethic and you are not a Christian. You are just an evil person, like Muslims, hypocrites. They don't mind to occupy your land, but if you take it back, they call you occupation. Muhammad, he said, according to Muhammad, a Muslim support the orphan by effing them. And Trump, he wanted to support the orphan of Ukraine in Muhammadan way. Just think about it. God is watching, and evildoers will pay. Time for me to go. I'm been speaking for many hours. I better finish for today. I hope to see you soon again. And God is good, so is Jesus. I mean to that. See ya. Bye-bye.